It is glamored. I can look
Hello,
however I
everybody,
want.
welcome. Sorry, I just jumped right into it. Hi, welcome to the Fall Initiative presented by Adventures Initiative, not partnered with Extra Life, to raise money for charity for children in need. Extra Life, if you don't know anything about them, they are a charity that focuses around kids that have elongated stays in hospital for both medical need and such. It makes it so the time that they spend there is less traumatic, easier on them, and that they have the ability to still like have fun and enjoy themselves instead of just making it a grueling time in a hospital. And they also help with some of the medical needs, so parents are able to enjoy their time even more as well. I am joined here with all these amazing people. Let's start with our DM, Stealthy. Please introduce yourself.
Hello everybody. I am Stealthy Chaos. Uh, welcome to this wonderful, wonderful morning. If you guys do not know who I am on this channel the DM for Strahd and Coffee in the morning, where I run a chaos run of Curse of Strahd. It's Strahd-like, Strahd-esque at this point. It has the essence of Curse of Strahd in it. It's not actually Curse of Strahd. So
What's that
I
one
am the chaos
bubbly
man.
drink that's like, oh, they touched it with an orange and now it's not
Like it
citrus
has the
flavored?
essence of,
Yeah.
Fresca.
Fresca. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, there you go.
It's a Strahd mocktail.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. um, but you can find me on all of my other friends' Twitch channels because I don't actually have my own Twitch channel at this point. I'm just being stubborn and refusing to get my own Twitch channel, so I guess on everybody else's. If you want to find me on TikTok, you can find me as Stealthy Chaos there, and on Instagram as Stormy's Rogue Miniatures for all your miniature painting needs. Wow, I haven't said that in a while. Anyway, I'm gonna be the DM for this lovely adventure on the Dread Train or Murder on the Cthulhu Express. Anyway, now to my lovely players. Dono, it's your channel. Let's go.
Okay, I am Don the Cleric. You know who I am. I run this whole show. I am basically the one behind the curtain, only I've opened the curtain and it's my face. Hi. So today I am playing a Gem Dragon Barbarian named Fonkel Gemery. He is a Juggernaut Barbarian, and he is the muscle of the group, or at least that's what he believes. I'm going to pass it on. Oh wait, yeah. I need to do other announcements. Ah! I'm so.
We'll do those announcements after we finish introducing everybody. Go.
Yeah, we'll do the announcements. Yeah. Snap, go.
Hi. Hi, my name is Thomas. I am part of Snap Plastic Studios, but you can call me Snap. I build Gundams and all kinds of model kits. Actually, right now, I am partnered with the Agostini, and we are building a replica of a 1/4 scale Yamaha motorcycle. And I just got the next package. It's heavy. Like, I have to put it on a scale. But yeah, I can be found all over the internet under that title, Bannerhead. And I'm here playing the retired detective Stool Bottom Charms, no relation to that leprechaun. And I am a gruff gunslinger type who is salty at the establishment because, I retired. It was my choice. It wasn't because I was asked to leave or anything like that. Don't ask too many. You're asking too many questions. That's not polite. Let's go.
My turn. My
Basker.
turn. Hello, I am Basker. I do not have socials like these people. Stealthy found me in the woods and dragged me here.
I don't think we
about
told
right,
you to stop
actually.
doing that.
I am a
No.
cryptid. Hello. I am playing. My pronouns are they them, and I am playing Diggory Took, a halfling warlock who is a cute little cottagecore boy who may or may not look like he has been touched by the horrors of the Nightmare Realm. Yeah, that's him. just vibing.
Dono, you're muted.
Thank you for letting me know, my kind co-individual here. Hi. Before we get started in this grand adventure of the Dread Train, not terrible, not scared. First things first, this is a charity. We are taking donations. You can look above that we have a counter going for the stream. As you can see, we are a third of the way to our goal. Just a little bit past it. We have 2 more streams after this one to go. The one afterwards, after this, which will be at 5:30 EST, is the AI dungeon. I have 4 players, and I will be DMing it. I will have 4 players, and we will be going through a randomly generated dungeon, fights, riddles, etc. And my players will have to just keep going through it. And as we get donations, now we've passed each $100 barrier. My players will be allowed to level up and grow, and the dungeon will become harder and harder, increasing the difficulties of everything as we go along. So, if you want to help to that and make that get extreme, donate please. Also, with donations, another reward that you get with it is that everyone who donates $1 or more will be entered into a raffle to win a Hexwood dice box. Now, the other benefit to this is that if we make goal before the end of the whole stream, then they will increase it to 3 dice boxes that can be given away. So it will be 3 winners instead of just 1. So please get your friends, get your family, donate, open your heart to them. Next thing on the agenda, we would like to thank Tabletop Audio for allowing us to use their audio and equipment. It is a free streaming platform for sound effects, not background noise, and creating an ambience for your tabletop RPGs. They have everything from D&D all the way to steampunk and Spelljammer the like. So please go check them out, give them some love. And if you want to, like, it is free, but you can always help them out if you want to. They have extra things now through a Patreon. And the last stream that we have is a DM's Roundtable, where you will see every single DM that has DM'd a show during this entire event. Now, be around talking about their games, talking about what's going on, and pushing to get a new, to get to our goal if we haven't hit it quite yet. Now, and during that stream, at the very end of it, we will be doing the giveaways. So, come hang out, come do that, and love your faces. I think that's everything. Stealthy, I'm going to turn it over to you.
Yay!
Oh, I'm sorry, Donald. I have a question.
Yes.
So, what are the particulars? How does one give you money? Do we put it in an envelope and mail it to you? PO box, Donald the cleric?
No. Thank you for catching me on that. I am putting a link in the description down below, or in the chat. Also, there's a link down below, and also within our link tree, to be able to go and donate the money to our group. That will send you to a website that you can see this bar that's just above my head. And as you scroll at the very top of that, it will give you the option to donate to our group. Just, click that and put in your information, donate as much as you wish. Something to also know is that if you spend, or if you give $10, you get 2 entries into the raffle. If you spend $50, we will double your entries, because every $10 that you give in will add another entry into it. But if you do 50, it will make it basically 11 entries that you were given, because you're doubled the 5 that you've already given, and then the 1 extra through the first $10. And so on and so forth. So, the more you donate, the better your chances of actually getting the dice box. And they are really, really nice ones. I have Hexwood stuff as well. They're extremely well made. They're heavy duty. My kids try and break them as much as they can, and they can't, because they're absolute gremlins. Love you, kids. But thank you, Thomas, for catching me on that. And I will be dropping the link right now. Paste.
Alright, so just to make sure I'm clear, for example, what's really cool about this site I just found out is that you can do Apple Pay. So like I just donated $50.
Oh, okay.
So that means that I get double entries into getting the cool thing.
Yes.
I'm not gonna do anything to influence you in your decision. Of course, it's random, but yeah. No. Plus, don't forget, save your receipts so you can write it off your taxes at the end of the year.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's digital, so it's a lot easier to save it.
Can you tell which of us is the responsible adult?
No.
Not me.
No.
Yes, you have yourself 11 entries, good man.
Alrighty.
All right. And we're that much
Dono,
closer. Thank you
I'm
so
gonna
much
let
for
you
your
keep
donation.
track of that.
Okay.
let me know where things go happen.
Well, it's on stream too, so everybody can keep track of it. It's live.
I'm a bit busy. Anyway.
Okay, go. Fine.
Sylvia's literally giving birth to a world right now.
No. Anyway, so let us start. You all have been a ragtag team that have met and been traveling together for the last couple of weeks. You begin to hear some rumors coming to you from the various train stations. This is a rural area that's just starting to become a major hub, as it's now a central point of transit. Rumors have reached your ears. A town about a day or two train ride away, of people mysteriously disappearing and huge mists rolling through and the water becoming mercury, having this viscous material floating along, when it has been known to be pristine, and actually the water's being medicinal, and it's been actually a popular destination. However, these are strange rumors, and it has you concerned for those in the area. Knowing that this is a popular area and the waters are known to be medicinal with healing properties, it's pretty important that you guys should probably get out there, you think, to take a look around. And the quickest way is going to be by train. Going on foot will take you many weeks. So you all head to the train station. It's towards the evening, late at night, or towards the evening, getting closer into night. Booking your train tickets, you all step on to this train with numerous other passengers who are willing to risk heading out to this area for the medicinal purposes. And that's where we gather you all. On the platform, getting ready to embark on this train.
I will be carrying all the what is it? Luggage
Baggage?
on my back. Carrying it above my head. All right. Where are we taking this? Trying to look around using my perception, which I have terrible of, and just trying to find direction, but still holding on everything. I'm gonna look up everybody's name so I can say it correctly. Because we're in character. Oh, Diggory, can you point me in the correct direction?
Yes. Looking around. I have a 17 passive perception. With that alone, what am I capable of seeing?
You notice, so with that, there's an interesting number of people. You see, there's still, even for the rumors coming out of this area, there's still a lot of people eagerly boarding this train to get out there. You do see that towards the back is some of the people who couldn't afford the more expensive tickets. And then towards the front, you do see people in some finery boarding the first class train car.
Do we have a middle class train?
Yeah. In the middle class.
Yeah.
Cool.
That
was the thing.
Middle class train in the middle. And of course you have the dining car between the first class and the other two classes. As you're joining, you guys were able, being adventurers and having a little bit of coin in your pocket, you're able to get the more middle class train car. So you guys will have a room to yourselves to stow all of your luggage as you're able to go and walk around settling. You do notice that some of these people... You said a 17?
Yes.
I have
17.
a 19.
And you have a 19? Okay.
I have a 19.
I'll say
I'm a detective.
Since I can, Diggory is just floating to do this. He's just started floating above and is just like looking around.
You see people double take at you, Diggory, because they acknowledge, oh, there's a halfling. Oh, then they're like, wait a second, as they realize they're looking up at the halfling.
They look up
So
at
you
3
see
foot
double
5.
takes. You do see some people Diggory and I'm sorry, what's your character's name again? Snap.
Stoolbottom. Detective Stoolbottom retired.
Mr.
Detective
Bottom.
Stoolbottom. Yeah, you see you both would catch. There's a couple people who, as they enter on the train, they look pretty alert. But as they enter on the train, they like blink, the slow blink, like whenever you're starting to get a little tired, but you're trying to stay awake, so you like slow blink, trying to like clear whatever it is out of your eyes. You see a couple people in all three classes kind of start to do this, but then they seem to shake it off. And I mean, it is towards the evening. Some of these people do look like they have already been drinking a little bit before boarding this train, so it's not quite unusual, but it is something of note as you're stepping on.
Mm-hmm.
Bunch of lightweights. And Stoolbottom will take a drag off of a ceramic looking like jug flask style thing. And he just like look, and then he stows it back into his pocket.
Before Diggory floats away too far, they're gonna grab onto their giant dragonborn friend and then point to like the train car. There's our seats. There's our seats. Are over there.
No, very well. And he now picks up his staff and Diggory, where are you? Diggory, because he can't see anything around him because he's got all the things just above him and he's holding them like this. Diggory, can
Hey,
you get
rock
that?
for brains. Up. Look up. He's doing the floaty thing again.
I can't look up.
Hey.
I've got a package on top of my head.
Use the theater of the
Open-
mind. Imagine Diggory
open
floating
the
like an
cabinet.
angel.
Can I get
I
some?
will
He's gonna
literally
like try
crawl my
with his
way-
foot, get the handle to the thing. Would you leave me to do an acrobatics check for that or athletics?
This is a dex. You have to
Okay.
be dexy for this
Okay.
because you're balancing stuff.
That's fine.
What were you saying, Basker?
I was gonna say, I think Diggory is like holding onto like one of the luggages on the outside,
chalk.
and is just trying to get to the door before he breaks something because he knows this man can break anything if he
15.
uses his strength.
15.
Yes. 'Cause-
You feel something up here start to tip, so you're able to like catch it as you're able to hook your foot through the door. But you've now found yourself in kind of a precarious position. So you haven't dropped anything yet, but you're kind of
I'm like
stuck.
got a muscle stuck right there as like my
Yeah.
gym body. Also my I don't exactly have like the stretchiest of pinstripes pants, but he's like I'm stuck. Oh, grab.
Diggory's gonna run to the other side, like through the door, because he can fit through, and like pull on his leg to rebalance him onto the ground.
There you go.
Yes.
Stoolbottom will
He-
it's trying to assist, so like he'll run by the leg and like push on the shin to get him to like right himself.
However, I will say I have a negative on strength, so I do not know how long this is going to take.
I have a +1.
You know what?
I have
One
a
of
plus
the-
9 to strength, so any bit of like support works for me.
Yes. I will say, you two, let's see if you can write the Dragonborn. So you can either you can one of you can roll with advantage, or you can both roll.
I'm gonna give the person who has +1 advantage because I do -1.
All right.
13.
15.
13. Alrighty. He starts to tilt back again before you're able to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, it's the two of you hanging on his leg, using your weight to pull him down. It's not actually that you're pulling down, you're just using your body weight to do all the work here.
The halfling and the gnome are
Yep.
trying to...
Just trying to weigh down a dragonborn.
Yeah.
Oh, detective, thank you.
You
Ah.
feel yourself start to write a
Oh.
little bit.
All right, well, can someone get this cabinet door for me, please?
Yes.
Can't...
Because
reach.
there's the headboard, that area that opens up and you put everything in. Or am I thinking
Overhead
of plane?
storage?
Yes, overhead storage, because that's what trains have.
Yep.
They got that.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
Yeah, that-
my arms are full. That's why I was trying to open it with my feet.
What do you want us to do? We're both...
Open the dang thing, the cabinet. The door's
I'm a
closed.
foot tall!
I will
Climb me, I
float
don't
once
care.
again to the top and start opening overhead luggage. I'm
Yes.
basically turning this train car into my personal space station as I'm just floating
Alright.
around like an astronaut.
I'm going to athletically try and put every single one of these packages, first the one on my head, and then like switching things around and putting them into place. So, and athletics. Nope. It's
Oh,
9.
that's interesting.
Oh no, that was a 7 because I don't have a bonus to it. So yeah, that's 9. Or no, that's 7 for my strength. So I just drop everything. I'm like, God, fill it, Whiskus.
Hey! Watch the merchandise.
Hey, not terribly.
You all, in the midst of this commotion, you hear a soft, quiet knock on the door.
Hello? I'm
We're
like,
not
above
decent.
the door. Hello?
You hear this soft, quiet voice. Whenever you all are ready, the train conductor will be coming around to take everyone's tickets here shortly. You hear come through the door.
Okay.
Yeah, not a problem.
Yeah.
Who's got the tickets?
I did. I got them all. I didn't trust
Oh,
either of
thank
you, respectfully.
Well, that's smart. And I start putting the luggage away as they're not doing the whole thing. So.
Diggory, in the back of your mind, you hear,
Mhm.
Are you sure that we want to be traveling with these ones again?
I mean, they were very nice last time, and they helped us out, especially when we were trapped. That wasn't fun. You hear Diggory saying this out loud. You're used to this. He talks to himself sometimes. Every time he's always looking at like the backpack he has on, but he's just sometimes talking to himself.
Is Chatterbox giving you a hard time again?
Huh? What?
Never mind. He's just gonna start drinking.
If you
from his
need me
drink
to,
again.
I can talk to him in your head. You know, I'm
What?
pretty.
That
I can
seems
be
really
pretty-
rude and invasive.
We've been traveling with each other for years. I think at this point in time, it's not
Weeks.
Weeks.
You've been traveling
weeks.
for
Sorry,
weeks.
weeks. We've been traveling and working together for weeks now.
And I've
I
seen too
just
much
thought
of
I'd
you
offer you.
already.
Well, you know,
You are very comfortable bather.
no.
Pants, my friend, pants. Get
I
no more
have-
skirts.
I have
kilts.
pants. No, it just these are pants. I'm wearing pants.
They're very nice pinstripe pants.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think at this point, Diggory's just sitting on the overhead compartment where he's just found an empty spot and he's just sitting up there, just swinging his feet, just vibing.
All right. I will sit, and basically because of my size, I will take over like an entire seat. Not
this is why-
intentionally, but
Yep,
yeah.
this is why Diggory is up top.
Yeah.
I think the stool bottom's gonna also climb to the like overhead storage. Like, oh my gosh, what's that movie? It like, there's like the normal size people, and then there's the little tiny people. Like, yeah,
Oh,
that.
What, the Matt Damon movie?
Yeah.
Yes, where he gets shrunk down,
I think it's
and his
Shrunk.
wife leaves him.
I think it's called Shrunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Anyway,
Anyway,
as you are all getting settled now, you hear this voice coming down the hallway. You can hear it. Tickets, please. You hear knocks on doors ahead of you all.
when Diggory hears that, they're gonna jump down and stand at attention at the door with all 3 tickets. Just be like, "I got this. Are you ready? I am prepped." And then just
And
stare.
coming to your door, you hear a very solid. Tickets, please.
Yes. Opening the door. 3 tickets. Hello, I got 3 tickets. Just reaching up.
While this
You
is
reach-
transpiring, Stool Bottom is going to make a very conscious effort to take in every single detail of this conductor.
What does he
You
look
just
like?
want me to describe the conductor, don't you? Joke's on you!
That
I
may be
had
a-
things prepared.
That's a distinct possibility. I see myself as a vehicle for you to express yourself. Now he's Italian.
No, I love how the accent just keeps changing. It's wonderful.
Listen, it's all those years doing undercover work just surfacing back to the, just coming
Exactly.
You never
I
know
might
what you're
think
gonna
I'm
get.
out.
back. Yep.
So as you open the door to hand the tickets to the conductor, you see that this is a tall sea elf.
Mm-hmm.
Gills pretty obvious on his neck. However, his hair is close cropped. He has your traditional train conductor uniform. He does seem to have a large scar going across one eye.
Kinky.
Uh, I regret nothing. Anyway,
Oh, fuck.
Would that be the left eye or the right eye that the scar is applied to?
the right eye. Going
Is it a
across his
vertical-
right eye,
Like going up and
It's
down, or is it like
almost
a diagonal?
diagonal. Yeah, like he
So-
would have got it blocking a sword.
So like a 30-degree angle. Got it. Gotcha.
Yep, you got it. There you go.
Diggory internalized is going, oh, he is the anime protagonist. Got
Mhm.
it.
His eyes are he's got a almost a seafoam green skin with purple amethyst colored eyes as he reaches over and punches all of your tickets and looks up at all of you. Well, I do hope that you enjoy your stay on my lovely train. If you all have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. I am Bartholomew.
Grumblebunk?
No, Fairwind. Bartholomew Fairwind.
Thank you, Bartholomew.
Thank you.
Have yourself a lovely day. And I have no hat, but I'll tip my head to him.
Hang on. Let me
Yes.
hold that thought. Diggory, again in the back of your mind, you hear, I think there might be something familiar. Hold on, maybe I've met a sea elf before.
Immediately. Diggory doesn't often scowl. Diggory's scowling.
I don't
He's
know,
just
it's been
stool-
so long.
Does Stool Bottom pick up on the scowl?
If you can see his face, he is like, he's not trying to hide it, but he's from your perspective of being up top and me being at the bottom. If you're capable of seeing his face, you could easily see it.
I don't. Of course, I've been around for so long that it could be. I might have. Did I kill a sea elf before? Possess one?
Hmm.
I don't know. Something rings familiar.
Should we take his toes?
Well,
Not quite yet.
Okay.
I think I possessed one.
Or
I
just-
might have possessed a sea elf. It was a long time ago.
I mean, to be fair, just because it's a sea elf doesn't mean it's him.
You know, Diggory, that
That's
really puts me off when you talk to yourself like that.
I'm Diggory turning around. I didn't describe this earlier. While his general aesthetic is very cottagecore, his eyes, his pupils are like permanently dilated, very large. And he's gonna look at you and he's like, "Who says I'm talking to myself?"
That doesn't help the situation. Well,
Stool Bottom is wearing like a worn leather duster with like suspenders over like a vest and like shiny black shoes, or they would have been shiny if you actually took care of them, and like the new style reporter fedora. Like yes, he's just gonna like pull it down over
My
his head
lady.
and like wrap himself in his duster and like, y'all are crazy. Hey.
Diggory's gonna reach out to the voice inside his head and be like, would you be okay if I told it? Because they've been quite nice about me. Would you like to meet them? I could introduce very politely. If you're comfortable.
Were you
oh,
asking?
you talking to
I'm
me?
asking my fun friend.
Oh,
Hmm,
oh, okay.
possibly. I will trust your judgment, Miss Diggory. You know my countenance.
I think these people are good people. and they will not hurt us. And if they do, we can just kill them. And you will see Diggory pull out from their backpack a sphere. It's a glass sphere, and I'm not sure if anyone here knows what the triple point is, like the triple point of water. It's a scientific thing where basically at the right pressure and temperature, water can exist as a liquid, gas, and solid at the same time. And it's constantly shifting and evolving, and that's what you see, but instead of water, it looks like galaxies on the inside of the sphere, but like humanoid galaxies. It's weird. It's indescribable. It kind of hurts to look at for too long.
That's trippy.
Yes.
Sorry, I googled it.
No, it's absolutely wild. I love it so much.
Donna, are you Googling it as well?
No,
That's what's happening
I
here.
forgot that I didn't choose my second blue item, so I'm doing that right now.
Yeah, we
Alrighty,
just turned over to see a Goliath, not a Goliath, our Dragonborn going through like the train catalog, just be like, oh, interesting.
It's not Sky Much Train Mall.
Yeah.
Locomotive Mall.
Yeah, but Diggory is just gonna hold up with the door closed, like all the shutters down, this sphere, and be like, "This is my friend.
He's talking to a ball.
He has no name. Well, not one you'd understand."
In
Alright.
all of your heads, you guys now hear.
He pulls out 2 revolvers and is like pointing them wildly, like. "Ugh."
Sure. Calm yourself.
Touchy,
Going to be
touchy,
okay.
all of these are.
No
Who's
touching!
that?
No touch me! No!
You gotta be careful. There's not a lot of space up there. If you keep spinning, you're gonna fall down.
Ah!
Give me a dexterity check.
I fail willingly. Because
Okay,
I
great.
fail as I fall.
Just here. One of the voices in the sphere, because there's more than one, just goes, "Boo! Bad pun."
Yeah, so you are all introduced to this interesting being.
Yeah, like I said, his name is kind of hard to describe. It's more of an experience than like a verbal thing. So I just call him Frank for short.
Hello.
An experience, you say?
Mm-hmm. If you
Would
want,
you
I
like
could
me-
say his name.
Do you lick the sphere to get the experience?
Please don't.
Okay, he doesn't want me
I'm-
saying his name.
Oh no, licking. Do not lick my sphere.
Oh, look at oh,
Kinky.
absolutely not. He's just gonna bring the sphere closer to his chest, be like, "Okay, we're gonna just petting it."
So petting the sphere is okay. Got it.
Well, it's my sphere. Well, he's not mine, but like,
Wait,
It's
what
my-
you do with your sphere is your business.
At this time, you guys all do feel the train start to depart, and rolling down the tracks. You do hear the same young woman knock on your.
the moment someone knocks, Diggory is stuffing this sphere into a bag, his bag.
We really need to get a do not disturb placard or something, or like.
Do you guys open the door?
Diggory is too busy stuffing a sphere into his bag in the
Skull
corner.
bottom
trying
will
to
walk
look
up to the door and like slide it
casual.
up, like, how can we help you?
You see this very beautiful water ganassi.
I mean, how can I help you?
Tip the fedora.
I just thought I would let all of you know that it's very obvious she's a stewardess
Mhm.
here.
Mhm.
That dinner will be served in the dining car in about 30 minutes. If you all would like to make yourselves ready.
Of course. And I just like stand up, look at myself, and I'm ready. And adjust my belt, my secondary belt that has the sword and shield on it, and just yes. Gentlemen.
Oh,
Whatever
we
you-
look
How
forward
does
to joining.
one get a seat next to such a lovely personage as yourself?
Are you rolling for attraction right now?
Diggory fully just looks at a random corner, like in the office, like,
Breaking the fourth wall that isn't
Well,
there.
mhm.
Business.
Maybe it is.
She just gently smiles at you and she goes, I will be one of the members during this service, providing food. The staff does eat separately from everyone else.
Huh. Well, maybe I'll see you later then. You have yourself a good day.
She just nods and you see her just move to the next door and starts knocking on that one as well.
Diggory is gonna speak on me like, stop being weird to the staff.
Sullivan's gonna turn around and he's just gonna ruffle his feather. What I have cannot be taught.
Apparently not.
I don't think anyone wants to learn.
Go play with your sphere.
All right. So, we go to eat. Oh
I'm
no,
starving.
the bar, the thing comes to us, right? Or
No,
we go
No,
to
the
eat?
this
dining
is-
car opens
Oh,
in 30
dining car.
minutes.
Got
yeah,
it.
the dining
Okay.
car opens in 30
I was
minutes.
thinking trolley, not cart, and yeah,
Mhm.
my brain went like,
Or
you know,
dinner will be served in the dining car in 30 minutes. The bar, you guys would know, would be open.
Mhm.
okay. Do we
If
want
you're
to get?
desperate for a drink, we could go.
I mean, I'm never saying no.
Always, and I am out the door walking towards it.
Oh, sure. Wait, because I'm working as bodyguard.
Why do you keep calling me sir? You are older than me.
Well, you're the one that, hired me. It's kind of a show of respect. I'm supposed to be protecting you. No, I'm the muscle in the scary face.
I hired you? I thought
You're the
Diggory hired
detective.
you.
We're all working together.
I'm retired. Do you think I can afford muscle on my pension?
Why? I don't understand any of this thing. They just
You-
said
you
that.
just
Don't worry
hear-
about it.
You, in the back of your head, you just hear Sinister.
Oh, we were all hired by the entity inside the sphere. We were all going to die.
He didn't hire me.
Well
He's just
then,
my friend.
this is fine. Well, all right. And
Hey.
I just go.
Diggory, I got a question for you. When you float, is the anchor point of your floating, is it the actual ground or is it the train? Because that could make some very interesting hijinks if the train accelerates suddenly and you're mid-air.
Diggory thinks on this. He's like, I don't know. So he casts levitate again. He just sees what happened.
So you all hear in the back of your heads, Frank. Well, you see what actually is happening is Diggory is levitating in relation to the actual train. Similarly, if you were to throw a ball in the air while you're in a cart that's moving down the road, you would be able to catch it because the ball is moving in relation to the train. Or
Acceleration.
to the cart. It's the laws of acceleration. Of course, I don't know that I have time to explain more physics to your small minds.
Hey, I understand the parabola effect.
Diggory is like, I failed math. Let's go get food.
The fact that I know the answer to that question. Anyway. You all
That
make
is
it-
true world building.
Yeah, Diggory's
Uh,
like, I failed class. I'm out of here.
Right. Shadow.
You all make it to the train car, to the dining car. The bar is open. You already see some people lingering about. You do see a human he's in some finery, accompanied with a couple young ladies. They all seem to be chattering and giggling. Around him, you do see some guys who are obviously probably a couple local miners, dressed in a little bit nicer clothes. They're obviously on their way to vacation at this town that you're all heading to. Everybody just seems to be milling about, waiting for dinner to be served.
Before they enter the dining car, Diggory is gonna like pull on their shirt and recast the glamour on his armor to make it look a little nicer, to make it seem like he's going out to dinner because he wants to look like a nice little boy.
I look at my
After-
crystal-like body and just like, I'm fine.
Stubblum's just sort of like pat, and his like dust like comes off of him. He's just gonna like pat real quick, and as he walks away, there's a cloud of dust just kind of floating where he was.
Like that peanut character.
Like Pikmin.
Yes.
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 Oh, what is it? Funkle. Oh, no. Wait. How do I say my character's name? Yes, Funkle. Funkle will go straight up to the bar and say, I'll have a Gold Dragon nut rum, or cinnamon rum with a shot of Baelish.
But see, it's a Triton behind the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big fan of yours. One of your perks up at the order and goes, well, that's quite a
Put it on the
sophisticated
rocks.
drink there
Thank you.
on the rocks. Okay, and he starts. Can I get any either of you gentlemen anything else?
Diggory floating up to his seat because he doesn't want to climb. He says, "Do you have any virgin Shirley Temples?"
Shirley Temple's already virgin.
Not if you make them, right?
He goes, Shirley Temple. Yeah, I can get that going for you all. And you, he looks at the detective. He raises one eyebrow and goes, I'm gonna take a wild guess and whiskey straight.
I love you.
Let's not make this sexual.
One finger or two fingers?
He's gonna hold up 8 like this, but he is a gnome, so like it's 2 fingers.
Okay. I'll just leave the bottle. He sets the bottle in a glass in front of you.
People keep
Gets
asking
to
me
work.
if I expect to find happiness at the bottom of a bottle. Joke's on them. It's bottomless.
Oh.
As he starts,
I think the most important
Making
question I
drinks.
could ever ask: does this fantasy world have those really unnecessarily sweet, like cherries?
oh yes,
Maraschino cherries.
Yes, because you gotta
No.
put. Yeah, just the ones that
you see, he goes back to in a jar, and it looks like he house makes these. So you can see like they're the amaretto syrup and everything. Like these, he's been soaking these for.
Mhm.
He's been making
Fantastic.
Perfect.
their house made maraschino cherries.
So,
Diggory
Real
is
quick.
vibing.
so to be clear, the captain that we just met, he was a sea elf. The stewardess we met was a water genasi, and now the bartender's a triton.
Yeah.
I'm sensing a pattern here, and I'm not even a real detective. I just play one on D&D.
Well, we are going to a place where the water is blessed and has healing factors.
Yeah, it's like a water resort town. Like its
Yeah.
entire thing is based on
And this
water.
is the train that goes to it.
I know, but like you go to Disney World and you can get on the futuristic Amtrak
You know-
and you wind up at Harry Potter World.
I look at Diggory and like, he really is a good detective, isn't he?
I mean, yeah, the
Really
sign's
piecing
neon,
everything
but
together.
the sign
I will
is...
leave you two to die and not even think about it twice.
Oh no,
He's
I'm
just gonna start drinking.
sincerely giving you a compliment. Remember, I have a
You need
zero.
to work on your inflection, my friend. My goodness.
Oh, sometimes things just come off wrong. I'm sorry about that. So it's like, so should we be in review of the job at hand? When we make it to the and then I pull out a just a notepad, and he's just like, "What? I can't take notes."
You should take notes, especially if your memory is as. Never mind. He's gonna just drink.
I think Diggory's just chugging this Shirley Temple, letting these two talk. Just,
I'm just sipping my drink. It's like, sure.
Your bartender, as you go through the Shirley Temples, is just keeping you
So
up with them.
there's weird water. And needs to be purified. It has healing factors within this town. What is the name of this town we're going to? Does it have a name?
Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay.
I was gonna
with my
say,
plus
could I
zero?
look at the tickets? Because usually on the ticket it has the arrival and destination.
11.
Yeah, you can check the tickets. An
Yeah.
11.
15.
The name is escaping you at this moment in time.
Which I can't, and I like put my little ballpoint pen to my head, and it's like, I can't think about it. I can't put my finger on it.
What happens when I look at the tickets?
On the tickets, you look down at the tickets, and there's a name on there.
What is it?
You see, as you look up to go say the name, and you look back down at it, it's a different name.
You okay there, buddy?
You just see Diggory go through. He's every time he looks up and down, he's trying to say a different name, and it takes him a minute to piece it together. He's like, "Oh, I don't know what's happening."
Stoolbottom will inspect these tickets.
You see.
Also, not for nothing, Stoolbottom has the eldritch invocation of Eyes of the Runekeeper. He can read all writing.
I want you. Hang on.
Oh gods, what have I gotten myself into? This is quite a predicament.
Sometimes being able to see too much is not great.
I had that experience with my great aunt Meredith one time.
So, you all, hang on one second. Why is this going? Oh, here it is. I need you to go ahead. I want you to give me one wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom
I give
saving
you.
throw?
Is this a
Yeah,
magic
just-
wisdom saving?
No.
Oh, sorry. 19 plus 4, so 23.
6 plus
Okay.
7, 13.
13. Okay. So detective, as you go to read these tickets, your Eyes of the Runekeeper, it starts to give you a headache, like a migraine right behind your eyes. As you see letters and letters layered on top of each other. And every time you look up to say what you think the name is, they shift again. And you will
I'm gonna
not be
hold it.
taking psychic damage.
I'm holding this up, and as I'm seeing this happening, I eat the ticket. Give me a headache. No.
I'm pocketing my ticket because I'm a sentimental person and I want to keep a scrapbook.
It'll come back eventually.
My character has missed everything that's going on and is not investigating, but instead enjoying his drink, sipping it slightly, and keeping an eye out around the room to see if there's anybody watching us.
It's probably for the best. How does the ticket taste?
I got that one on perception check, so I don't see anything.
You ever stick, like, as a kid, did you ever, like, stick, like, newspaper in your mouth? And, like, the
Not
ink
as a
is, like, a
kid.
metallic sweet,
But go on.
sweet, like, the ink is that, like, metallic sweet like, flavor?
Yeah.
You ever
Yeah,
put
But
that's
like, I
what-
don't
that's-
hear screams as I'm chewing into the ticket or
No.
anything like that. Okay.
Yeah, that's what you get.
I thought you were gonna go like, have you ever put your tongue on an electric fence? It's like that. Ah!
No.
We're about to get really personal really quick. I don't think we're ready for that just yet. We're gonna play. What have you put your tongue on recently?
You don't want to know. Oh yeah.
As you guys sit there, the bartender keeps you guys fresh up on your drinks. You just have a bottle of whiskey in front of you, detective. So it's gonna be fun for you. You're fine on drinks. You see the bartender start to move and serve other guests as people are trickling in, slowly finding seats, getting ready for dinner service that is going to start here soon.
The gentleman with the ladies. How many ladies are accompanying him right now?
There's 2 or 3.
2 or 3? Like,
You see the ladies do seem to start mingling, so it's kind of hard to tell who's part of
Okay,
this
okay.
group
So-
and
so they're not-
who they're
okay.
social. They're starting to socializing. These are some social lights, so of a more wealthy class, or at least like.
do I recognize the dude at all?
No, I mean he's pretty dandy. He's got a really nice pinstripe suit. He's got top hat on. I mean, he looks like he's from some money. Neatly trimmed beard, slick back hair. He's dressed for dinner, and dressed to impress. And so are
Uh,
the ladies that are surrounding him. They're obviously socialites. Um,
so, uh, well, I just totally forgot my character's name. Stool Bottom. To lean into the barkeep. By the way, I didn't get you a name. I apologize. That was very rude of me.
hang on one second. And you do see he's a bartender. His uniform is a little bit different than the stewardess that you saw. And the train conductor, he is just in a straight typical higher end waiter suit. So he's just wearing the black vest, white button down. He does have a black bow tie on, but his sleeves are rolled up. That way he's able to move freely while mixing drinks and things like that.
Yes.
Random name
Oh,
generator.
yeah, random generator. My name's Revis. Dragoth.
Well, very nice to meet you, Revis. I am a Stool Bottom detective, retired. Quite an interesting collection of characters we got going on here. We got miners, socialites. Got any fun gossip?
You see, I just kind of look at the socialites and I look at some of the other passengers, and he goes, I mean, I hear things. People like to tell bartenders things.
Oh, really? And at that, Stool Bottom will slide 5 gold pieces in a neat stack. It would be interesting to hear some of those things that you may have heard previously.
He looks at the gold and raises an eyebrow, looks at you. He goes, and slowly grabs it, takes it, and puts it in his pocket. He goes, what may you be interested in?
As much time as I have spent on the job, it pays, and he'll slide another 5 gold pieces to recognize those that are purveyors of
You tip
information.
this man his whole salary in a year, by the way, at this point.
I am stingy unless it is with my bartenders, because bartenders are important members of society. Just pretty much, I like to know who I'm traveling with, especially when I'm in confined quarters, and the avenues of escape are few, if non-existent.
He eyes the gentleman talking to the ladies. He goes, he's in don't know his name exactly, but I heard his business. He's in a production of some firearms, but he's in a rough patch because he can't find enough sources to make black powder for his ammunitions.
That is a crying shame.
And he looks at one of the ladies. You see, she is in it's a flapper dress, black, shiny. She's got some pearls on her wrists. She has one of those classic cigarette holders to keep the ash of her cigarette off her dress. Some silk gloves on. She's human. You can see she has short black hair, red lipstick, and she goes, now that is Miss Antoinette. I don't know her last name, don't ask me. She comes here on vacation every year. Her father is a huge source in minerals, so I can imagine that gentleman over there might be interested in making her acquaintance. And she's always looking for a good time.
You are a gentleman and a scholar, and I appreciate you. And he will slide the bottle back. And I would like to make note, he has made a show of drinking from this bottle. However, if you look at the bottle, there's not the amount that has actually been drunk is like maybe a few sips. It has been mostly for show. He's putting on the air of, I'm totally lush and a washed up drunk.
Does anybody else have any questions for the bartender?
No, I fully believe that Diggory got distracted because he discovered the stool he was sitting on is one of the ones that could spin.
And I 100%
Spin
rolled
me
a
right
1.
round.
So when I made a perception check, so I rolled a 1. I'm not perceiving much of anything. I'm just like taking a sip. Like I look like I'm looking around, but really I'm just enjoying this alcohol that I have because it's really nice. So
As you end this conversation, dinner service starts. You hear the bell ring for dinner service to start. All of the various people do find their seats at the tables. You can choose to either remain seated at the bar, or guys can try to find a table yourself.
Would you like to stay at the bar, you two?
I'll follow
I
your
think
leads.
I'm going to make my way over to the table, see if they have a booster seat.
Very well. And
You do find these seats that you guys do get to that these are booths, but the booths do have a wheel for the shorter in
Vertically
stature.
challenged.
For the vertically challenged. The more vertically challenged races, they do have that way they can be raised and lowered. You can raise and lower them yourself to your more comfortable seating height.
I can just see him. He's like,
I sit across from them.
They would not allow such noises on the train. You do find that these are well oiled.
oh.
Yeah.
If possible, I would like to position myself across from the firearms guy.
Firearms guy. Yeah, you do see him. He is talking to Miss Antoinette now, and a couple other ladies have joined him in their booth. They do just seem to be chatting quite noisily. They're drinking champagne at this point. You do see Revis come over and proffer them another bottle. And as dinner service start, you do see the staff. You do see the Waterganassi young woman come out. You see some more sea elves, a couple other tritons. You do see as the main protein comes out, it does seem to be an actual like a swordfish, like a very large swordfish. Come out. There is a lizard folk who has prepared this this protein. He seems to be the chef, and he comes out and starts cutting portions for everybody's plates. Along with some other proteins like chicken, beef, whatever for those. But the seafood is obviously the main star of the dish, main star of the dinner.
When I get the seafood, I just look at it just like, is this all of it? Is this all I get?
Stool bottom will slide his portion over to.
Thank you. I look at it. It's like small cuts of it, and like.
Yeah, I mean you're looking at about fillets about yay big.
Can you? I'll just look at the server, like pull one to the side. It's like, could I get a whole chicken? Doesn't even have to be dead.
Oh, you see the lizard folk. Wow, you got me doing it now. Anyway,
It's
see the
contagious. It's a fun
It
thing to
doesn't
do.
have
What
to
can
be
I
the
say?
lizard folk. It's just somebody that like I can like a server that I can pull to the side.
you do grab. I mean, if you're just grabbing somebody, he is the one who's serving the protein. And he is the lizard folk. So you see him just kind of raise one eyebrow at you, and then grin with all of the sharp teeth. He goes, "Yeah, I've got something for you." In that
Fabulous.
deep,
Thank you.
gravelly lizard voice, and he reaches out, and you see he pulls a raw chicken out and goes, "I know that there's a couple passengers like myself that do prefer their meat rather rare."
It's like fabulous. And I take it, rip off a leg, and just start eating at it. And
Bone included.
I mean, sure I can. But it's best when it's not cooked. Keeps all the protein in there. And I just continue to eat it.
You do see that it is still seasoned. Like he
Oh,
has
yeah.
brined this in a brine. Like it still is flavorful. It's just raw.
When a lot of the staff start entering this train place and coming in, all that stuff, Diggory's gonna look over at Stillbottom and he's gonna be like, "Do you want to see a magic trick?"
Always.
And I'm going to spam prestidigitation in my eyes so that my pupils start changing colors. Like there's a rave happening inside my skull. Unsa, 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 unsa. And trying to hide within that, I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Oh.
So as my eyes flare up, as I want to scan the room, looking at specifically all the staff about anything magic, curious about potential psychic magic or something happening going on. Because that train ticket was weird, and if it's the staff that are doing something, I want to know.
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Let me.
Uh oh. This pause brought
Let me
to you
check
by D&D
something.
Beyond. Donna's back.
Sorry, kids are being
Kids?
yeah, kids.
So,
You know, kids
so
are being
Donna,
kids.
while Stealthy is doing some research about this thing that's going to kill us, when does the raffle take place?
The raffle will take place at the end of tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream starts at 6:30 p.m. EST, and we'll go either till we hit goal, or like, you know, I think we'll have the cutout at like 9. So usually ends around 8:30, 9 o'clock. So
Very cool. And this is not the first time that Adventures Initiative has done the extra live stream, right?
I should not be eating food while being asked questions. No, this is our second year of doing it. We were debating on doing it again, to be honest, but then I had such an overwhelming support from individuals that participated in it last year to do it again that we're like, sure. And then we upped our goal from last year, because last year, if people remember that were here before, last year our goal was 1,000, and we ended up doubling that past. Like, we went not past 2K. Yeah, so we wanted to challenge ourselves this year, and so we added an extra 500. So now we're at 1,500 is our goal, and honestly, we're keeping about track where we should, as long as things keep going well, and individuals are feeling generous and not want to, help those kids out, or can. Just remember, any amount helps, whether it's $1 or a dime. Everything helps to help these kids, because not only are they having a better childhood with all the bad cards that were given to them, but it's also helping out the families so that they can actually be able to make memories happy for these kids. Because if anybody that knows, that has kids or is an adult, it is really hard to constantly be smiling when it is not, when life is just hard. So they just want to make life just a little bit easier and soften the load. So thank you.
Yeah, I love that.
Okay. So you do see, as far as detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
You do see some objects some people are wearing, some amongst the socialites and everything,
Right.
do light up with magic. You see that it's abjuration, which is like amongst the protective magics.
That makes sense.
There, you notice that some of the staff have some protective magic as well, but that just might be so nobody messes with the staff. You see some more abjuration. You do see some psychic magic around. But I guess that would be enchantment. It wouldn't come up as psychic to you.
Right.
It would come enchantment. You do see some enchantment around a couple illusionary magic around you. But it's kind of hard to pinpoint because there's a lot of people in here, and especially amongst the socialites, you guys would know that the urge to keep up appearances is quite there. So with the number of magic items that you do see around and on your own persons, it's nothing horribly out of place. But you do see a lot of illusion and enchantment magic.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit more than you would expect, but given kind of the situation and where you guys are going with the rumors, maybe a little bit more is warranted. It's kind of hard to tell.
What happens if I look at my ticket that I didn't eat?
your ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Is my stomach glowing? Like, is this where you hear the iPod inside of the dog's belly?
Um, interestingly, there's no magic coming from the ticket.
That is more concerning. I will relay that information, all of this information that I can to Still Bottom. Be like, yeah, magic, boom, 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 that kind over there. The ticket, not magical. It's still giving me a headache to look at, so I put it away.
Ticket's not magical, but it was doing the whoosh whoosh.
No, I'm aware. That's why I'm not happy about it. I don't know what's going on. I just
So while this was going on, and because I was totally prepared and was able to read all the feats that I took and didn't just take them because I actually have the observant feat, which now apparently all my scores have updated. As I'm watching this light show going on in my little friend's eyeballs, I'm watching the folks around us. Am I seeing like? Does anyone seem off, out of place? Like everyone is trying to look like they belong here, but is there anyone who is failing miserably? Like this person is obviously not supposed to be here.
Mm. What's your passive?
24.
You do see, you see a turtle. He appears
Toidle?
to have, yeah, a turtle. You see a
Toidle?
turtle. You see a turtle. And he is not. He's obviously a member of the staff. However, he appears to be a little bit shabbier than the rest. You can see like his shell is peeling in places. It looks like, based on his uniform, there's some stains. It looks like he might actually be more of a janitor. There, which is odd because nobody's served anything. As doesn't appear that anybody spilt anything yet. He's in the corner, as far into the corner as he can get. Currently drinking a glass of something from Revis. And as far as for the other passengers, you do see some members from the middle and lower class. Train cars start to filter in a little bit more. Some do sit down, others kind of look around at the social lights and everything and just choose to take their food back to their train car. Nobody particularly out of place in that bunch either.
Roger, Roger. Gonna continue maintaining my observation of the going-ons and especially on the gentleman who makes black powder because that side note, like I'm now interested in that because that's
You
fun.
do see the train conductor come through.
That guy.
So he starts kind of glad-handing everybody, seeing how everybody's doing. He's talking a little bit with the socialites, being sure that they are happy, and money is flowing. As he comes around to you all, he goes, "Well, I hope you're all enjoying your time, your dinner."
when I look at him, since detect magic lasts 10 minutes, does anything on him specifically pop up?
Sorry,
I'm sorry. I just saw a cat
Like-
completely just leap over a table back there, like from the ground.
Yep. Yeah. Sorry about that.
This is an instance where the backup dancer has upstaged the main event.
Yes.
All right. I will, with a mouthful of raw chicken, just be like, "It's lovely, thank you."
Good God.
It's weird.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah. You sense some illusion
Mm-hmm.
and enchantment coming from him, but also you don't. It's like you blink 1 minute, it's there, and then you blink again, and it's not.
Got it. Telepathically, I'm gonna relay that to Frank and be like, not saying anything.
You just hear Frank go, "It's just so familiar.
Hmm.
There's something about I can't quite put my, well, metaphorically, finger on it."
Looking up at Bartholomew was his name.
Mhm.
Diggory is gonna be like, I'm good, and then just go back to eating and like cold shoulder him.
Stealthy. I don't know if you can rule this or not, but my character does have like the ability to talk to people in their mind. If I were like just by looking at them and like hear, I don't know if it's like, it's kind of iffy because they can talk back, but I don't know if I'm like getting their surface thoughts or not.
Read me your ability.
Okay, I need to look at features and traits.
Which can be
No.
easily found in the D&D Beyond tab.
Naturally, you have Crystal Dragon Ancestry, Breath Weapon, not Breath Weapon, Draconic Distance, no. Sonic Mind! You can send telepathic messages to any creature within 30 feet of you. You don't need to share any language with the creatures, but it must be able to understand at least one language to comprehend this message. Oh, okay, it's just the message spell.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I have wasted our time, sorry.
Cool. Yeah, so as he looks at all of you, he goes, well, please let me know if you have any problems. We want all of our guests to be happy here. And he moves on.
The moment I feel like there's no one close enough to hear me whisper, I will tell both of them that I do not trust him.
You're learning, kid. Don't trust anyone ever. Don't trust me. Don't trust you. Especially, don't trust the sphere.
You just hear, I take offense to that.
I also take offense to that. My Frank is my friend.
Hey, I've just been paid to come here.
Who paid you?
Again, just another creepy giggle from Frank.
I revert to my previous point. Don't trust anyone. And as he's saying this, he's getting up and walking towards the older turtle fellow.
Diggory sets in to
Alrighty.
watch whatever is about to happen, and personally placing a bet with Frank on 3 golds. Do you think he's gonna get hit?
I will take that bet.
So as he's walking towards the turtle,
The turtle?
turtle? He's just gonna. Does he notice any distinguishing marks?
On the turtle?
Yeah, tattoos, piercings, scars.
No, I mean he looks old for a turtle.
Large cannons
Like,
coming
and
out of the back of
turtles
his head.
live long. I mean, you know, turtles, the ghosts, they live a long time. So for this turtle to look old, he's old. He's really old.
As he walks up to, like, I assume that everyone's sitting down, like he's walking around the table. Excuse me, can I identify the gender? Is it apparent?
No, it's not.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting your meal, but I could not help but notice. It has been so long since I've seen a turtle. The last one was a good friend of mine back at my old precinct, but I just wanted to come over and say hello.
They kind of look at you. Hello.
Good day, and then he will continue walking. And he'll make like the full circle past the bar to grab like another whiskey from the bartender, and then he'll make his way back
He's
to the
already
table.
holding it out.
Yep. Aces. And then I'll sit back down and I'll look to to my companions and just be like, that was a somewhat fruitful investigation. And he'll then begin to earnestly drink this time, as opposed to making a show of it.
Fantastic. Have we learned anything
You do
else?
see,
Oh, sorry.
you do see the young water ganassi woman come up to you all.
Oh,
She walks up. How are you all doing?
my day just got infinitely better.
I'd point to those two. He's like, oh, I don't know. Because I'm just stuffing my face with protein because I'm hungry.
Diggory gives a thumbs up, not verbally responding.
Alright.
Dessert will be coming around in a minute. We do have our sea salt chocolate ice cream. As one option, we also have a lovely. Why am I going on the block? I had all these desserts planned out, and I just went blank on all of my desserts.
You didn't write it down? Shame.
I didn't write it down. Oh, tiramisu is also on the menu tonight, and we do have a fresh local lemon tart that I do find rather refreshing after a heavy meal. In
I am
addition,
going
we'll
to-
all accompanying dessert coffees and a fresh round of limoncello as well.
I am officially going to go and blow my diet out of the water.
You have a diet?
Yeah, it's a strict regimen. It takes a lot of effort to look like this on a regular basis.
Funk will open up and be like, I'll take the salted nut chocolate, the sea salt chocolate nut ice cream. Are we ordering or no?
Yeah, you're ordering.
Okay, I just got, I was like, what am I being looked at for?
If it's possible, could we get like a flight, a platter of all like little sampler?
She looks at you and she smiles and she goes, I might be able to arrange that.
He will take 5 gold out and like palm it to her. I am infinitely grateful for your accommodations.
Diggory's not saying anything, but he is very happy they have separate finances.
She does pocket that and she goes, Alrighty, and she looks at Diggory. Anything for you?
You mentioned something about a lemon tart.
Yes.
Yes, I would very much like that. Thank you very much.
Alright, anything to drink? We do have coffee, both alcoholic and non.
Alcoholic
And-
coffee, Jesus. No, I'm
This is
good.
dinner
and-
coffee.
Yeah. Digger will be like, I have my Shirley's. He pre-ordered
Very
like
well.
3, just sitting here.
I'll take an
for him.
alcoholic coffee. I've got to stay up and keep an eye on these two.
She goes, okay, well, we do have our, we do have dwarvish coffee made with, the dwarven fire whiskey and, the, gosh, and it's almost like and a cream liqueur. Or we do have, elvish coffee, which is made with a, elven mint cream liqueur.
We'll do the Elvish. That lasts longer within the body. There's a longer lively span.
Elvish coffee will keep you up for at least a good decade.
I would happily take an elvish coffee because that sounds delicious.
So she nods. Comes back pretty quickly with all of your desserts.
Also, as this is going on, per usual, detect magic's up. What's happening
Dex
with
magic's
her?
up. Something pretty similar with the train conductor.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Something's
almost
off.
like you see illusion enchantment for a second, but
Mhm.
then as you like focus on her, it's gone.
All right.
You guys
Invigorating.
do all hear the socialites in the background. They're getting loud and rambunctious at this point. You do see one young lady. She does go, I'm sorry, I do feel suddenly quite sleepy. If you do, I'm going to go ahead and excuse myself for the night and I'll get ready for bed. And you see all of her friends go, it's fine, go. Like they shoo her off to go do her thing.
She's going off by herself?
Mm-hmm.
Horror movie 101, folks. Horror movie 101. You don't go out by yourself.
Behind you,
Uh,
you do hear some of the more middle class people also kind of saying, "I'm in this food beverage. I'm gonna go sleep this off."
Okay. Like, oh, that's hard because, yeah, that's a mood. You have a nice big meal, and then it's like, oh.
Dono, you're muted.
Stealthy.
Your microphone lights up.
I know. But it's like it's been a while since I've worn glasses, okay? I really want to just like for random sake, because my character's probably like semi-bored. You just gotta look around and just choose some random person to do a psionic message to and just scream. And see how the reaction happens. There's no actual sound coming out of him. He just yells. And it's like
Are you just choosing a random person, like a member of the staff, or any of the
Just
socialites, or any
anyone.
of the more middle class passengers?
Anyone.
Okay.
No context, no like beforehand, hey, catch this. I just want to see like what happens. You know, add some chaos to it all. Why not?
Okay. So, roll me a d20.
Okay.
20 to 15, you get a socialite. 15 to 10, you get a member of the staff, and 10 to 1, you get one of the middle class.
Yeah.
Or the lower class.
14.
I'll take those odds.
14,
Staff.
staff. Okay. You look at one of the okay. You look at one of the Tritons. That's servant running around. He's obviously kind of a busboy at this point. He starts bussing the tables, and you look at him and you. What do you do? You're just screaming.
Yes, I'm just like yelling, but in my head. So like I'm making like a straight face and everything. It's just suddenly sending an absolute like earth curdling scream through their mind and just seeing what happens. Like how they react.
So you do this?
Yeah, I just do this.
Yeah, no. So I'm so you
Oh,
do
okay.
this, and he just continues going on with his business.
Do I get a response back from the mind?
No,
Because
and nothing about your ability states that you know whether or not the message has been received yet.
it's true. Deary. None of these people are thinking.
I mean, they are working, so that makes sense.
I'm saying that they're dead inside.
Isn't that the life of the service worker, though?
You're like, no, yeah, they're service workers.
Service
This
workers.
lines up. Like, I'm not surprised.
Mhm.
It's like I too would be dead inside if I had to serve socialites.
Okay. Well then. Nothing strange to be noted then. So,
Like, since you didn't explain the screaming and the lack of response, he's just like, nope, this makes sense.
Mhm.
They're,
well, I did just try and send a message to one random person. I got no response.
What kind of message?
Oh, I just screamed.
I mean, yeah, Frank does that sometimes, but so it's not. I can understand it, but like they didn't respond like at all.
No, it's quite weird.
That is weird.
Mm-hmm.
With your passives, you would note that then this Triton didn't even flinch.
Very weird.
Like literally nothing changed.
I'm gonna focus my detect magic on that Triton specifically, and I see if I get what I usually get now, which is something's weird, but it's not constant.
And so you get the same thing.
I'll look at my dragonborn friend and be like, I think something afoot is going on.
You say we have a mystery on our hands.
Mm-hmm.
Where
And just recounting how every time I look, I cast detect magic on any of the staff, I get the same response of it's illusion and charm and something, but it's not constant. And if you try and focus on it, it's not there. I think something greater is happening.
Stealthy, how am I feeling after eating?
After eating,
Yeah.
you the lizard folk did keep you pretty full of raw chicken. He just kept coming until you ate your fill. And everybody else, like we will notice, like you've been kept pretty, like anything you asked for seconds of, they provide it fairly quickly to you. It's great service. It's some of the best service that you guys have ever received. You're feeling pretty full, and maybe a little sleepy because you've had a very, even for you, you are full. You had a very large meal.
Goodness. Trying to think here.
While you think, I'm going to ask you a question. I don't think Diggory had much of a proper meal. I think he mostly gorged on Shirley Temples and desserts. How's he feeling outside of a stomach ache from the sugar?
You're in the middle of your sugar high. The crash should be coming in about 20 minutes.
Okay. And also about Dragonborn friend, he had a lot of chicken, but he also had coffee.
True.
Yes. But it
It's
did.
an alcoholic coffee.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to know how that affected him.
How's that making me feel?
It is some of the best coffee that you've had. I mean, you enjoy in fine meals on occasion, and this is exceptionally good coffee, and it pairs nicely with the sea salt chocolate ice cream.
You know, I've never really lived this well before. This is pretty nice.
I think the last time I had a meal this nice was that mansion that burned down. That was not my fault.
Frank, that was rather fun.
Well, okay. That's unfortunate, maybe? I don't know. So...
I mean, it's gone now. Nothing I can do about it. I'm not a carpenter.
So, what are we to do from here? Do we go to sleep? Wait? I mean, we've got a couple days journey ahead of us.
I think we should maybe go back to our not our dining car, our personal cabin, to more accurately share notes, because Diggory has been kind of keeping things vague and whispering about stuff because he's like, we are surrounded by a lot of strangers.
So do you guys wish to end your meal and head back to your rooms?
That is my recommendation. However, I would like to know what you two would like to do.
I'm fine with whatever the whatever the wishes are of you. I'm merely here to be intimidating, strong, and a shield.
And you do a very good job, just like
Thank
trying
you.
to reach over to pat his hand, but like the table's too large.
I appreciate that. So if we do go back to the train cart, then or our room, then I will stand outside the door and like just keep watch. I have a passive perception of 16, so
Downstairs.
yeah, basically.
Wonderful.
I see no problem with that. This dessert was delicious, and I assume that while I zoned out there for a minute, nothing exciting happened.
Diggory will
Just
chug
weird.
the last of his Shirley and be like, all right, bed bound.
As we go to the room and like I get them securely in there and then step outside and then just sit out on the outside of the door. Can I inspect the door, see how strong it is? If it's a good wall? And where its weaknesses would be?
Oh my god!
Yeah, go ahead, bud. Give me an investigation check on that.
Oh, okay. I'm not good at investigation.
Why are you trying to break our door, man?
Wait, do I get a bonus to this because I'm masonry? Let me look at Xanathars. I can't remember how that
This
goes.
wall is
God.
not made of stone.
Ah!
This train car is not made of stone.
Got it. This is an inferior wool. I rolled a 6. So it's like, this is an inferior wool.
As far as you can tell,
Huh.
that's a very good wall.
I cockily say, I could destroy this if I wish to. But you'll find wall for now. Alright.
Okay.
He's threatening the door.
Why not?
I love this.
Why not? Huh?
As Diggory is going into the door, he's gonna, having heard about how our good friend can bust this door down, he looks at the door and he's like, "You better watch your back," and then just walks in.
Before you take watch, do you all discuss anything, or?
I think that he's going to keep lookout while we kind of.
They are the higher
Coordinate.
intelligence individuals. I will let them talk about whatever they need, and if they need to discuss with me anything, they will.
This is the situation where we say, "Hey, see that wall over there? I don't want to see it anymore," and then it just goes away.
Yeah. Exactly.
So,
Okay.
in the act of comparing notes, I think there's something royally screwed up about this train because there's all kinds of going-ons.
Yes.
That Wada Shinasi, as beautiful as she is, was far too nice to me. I only gave her 5 gold. That's like, I shouldn't have elicited that reaction.
I will recount how every time I look at the magical aura of any of the staff, it is inconsistent and glitchy. And also how our Dragonboard friend screamed into the mind of one of the waiters and got no response of a questionable degree. How they did not react at all. And it seemed they are dead inside, literally or figuratively, because they are service workers.
I mean, yeah, speaking as someone who's worked in the service industry, that it may have just been that the scream that they heard was just
their
a
own?
member, or, you know, a member of the symphony that's always there. But back to your point, the ticket that I consumed.
Yeah, that wasn't magical. I looked at mine, and it didn't radio off any aura whatsoever, which is concerning. I don't
And
know
also,
how that happens.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I don't know how that happens. I mean, I don't study magic. Frank just kind of gossips about some things, and every once in a while I'm like, woo! But
It could be that it's not magical, but it could be that it is barbiturates, hallucinogens. We may be being pumped full of the white powder.
Digger thinks back to the 7 Shirley Temples that he chugged, and he's like, that's, you say, it might be hallucinogens, you say, as you drink your elvish coffee.
Exactly. Yeah, now we're on the same page. But I think it's worth pointing out that we experienced those hallucinogens before we imbibed the hallucinogens. So yeah, I think that's out. So clearly, there's something screwed up about this train. I think that we should get off immediately. Let's open up the window. The Dragonborn will be fine. He can take care of himself. You can float. I'll tie a little rope around you. It'll be like a balloon.
He can fly. He has wings. We just need to make sure the window's large enough for him.
I'm sure he can make that work.
He just taps it. It's like, I can destroy that window. By the way, I just read masonry tools. It doesn't have to be like, I just learned about this. I get double damage to all structures with my weapons. And then I also get
Nice.
I get another double damage because I'm a Juggernaut Barbarian. So I do 4
Why are you
times
trying to break the thing that's
I
keeping
can
us
just
moving?
destroy things. I do 4 times damage base, not with a nat 20, to structures.
You're the guy sitting next to me on the roller coaster saying, I could totally make this roller coaster break. I don't want you to break the roller coaster while I'm on the roller coaster. That's bad.
And this is why Diggory opens the door for you all the time, because you tried to
And-
open it once and it broke.
And being that I also have Tavern Brawler, all my attacks are weapon attacks. So I do it's 4 damage all the time
Okay.
to things. That is
I have woods with your orb. Where did you find this guy?
He fell out of the sky. I was.
I want all of you to make me a wisdom check.
okay.
A wisdom check, not a saving throw.
Not a saving throw. I want a general check, please.
19.
10.
What was that
9.
noise?
So you said a 19, a 10, and a
9.
Oh,
9?
my.
Okay.
I got a 7 plus 2.
Oh, is this?
I will actually, because you have Frank, I will give you advantage on this.
Huzzah!
Is this a spell?
It is not a spell.
Okay.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
Dang it.
Okay.
Because I have advantage against spells.
This is not a spell.
Oh.
As you are all sitting there, and then especially at the mention of leaving, you'll, out of the very corners of your eyes, you
Mhm.
see, for a second, you're fairly sure the wall shifted and morphed, and it was almost slimy and wet, and it shifted back into a regular wall.
So, I have blind sight within 10 feet of me because I'm blind fighter. Did I clock anything with that?
Nope. It looked as the wall itself shifted.
I pull out my revolver and I just, like point it at the wall. Did you see that?
I think Diggory is gonna instinctively cast Frostbite. The cantrip. Just the moment something is like weird, he's So now we have a frost-covered wall. That's fun.
Yeah. You do hear Frank. That's not good.
Gentlemen,
Is
All of
the-
you hear Frank say this.
Okay, the orb is officially on board with the getting out of here idea. I go and I try to open the window.
Doesn't open.
You just open up the open the window. Hey, muscles, get in here. Open the window.
I go to open up the door. Is it locked or?
It's open.
Okay.
They're
I
inside.
Swing open the door. I slam the door a little too hard. Like, and look at the window and go to grab it. I go to grab it. It's like, do you want it open or torn?
I want to get off the train.
Okay. And I
The
will
scary
just
orb is thinking this is a
begin
bad
to
idea.
open up the window. Do I need to make?
Okay. I want you to make a strength.
Okay.
Strength check. I want you. You can make a athletics check
Okay.
to rip the window off this wall.
Okay. Is this a structure?
To your knowledge,
Technically, it's a
structure.
vehicle.
It's still like, or the structure, or what's the monster typing?
Construct.
Construct. Yeah. So
Oh my god, the whole train's a mimic.
I grab it, begin to pull and such, and I'm just like, I can't find it. I rolled a 1. I can't
You
find
rolled
it.
a 1? Oh, yeah.
I
Nope.
can't grab it.
Here
instead-
you go. Here you go. No. As you go to grab this, this is something you've done before.
Mhm.
You can do this in your sleep without thinking. You've done it in your sleep, actually, by accident. This
was
is
very
something that
embarrassing.
should
I rolled
come.
over a
yeah,
little too
it's
hard.
very embarrassing. Yeah. You go to touch and grab this window to yank it out of its frame. And as you go to touch it, you feel the wall is slimy and wet, and you cannot, for the life of you, get your fingers onto this window or the window seal or anything close to it. Every time you do, it slips off.
That's strange.
Okay, forget this, and I shoot the window.
Okay.
I
Give
will.
me, give me an attack. Roll for attack.
Yeah, ready. I'm gonna use my vicious revolver. My vicious revolver is not so vicious.
Oh, good.
17. Actually, I have a question because I'm new to this. I don't know how guns in D&D work. I know how actual ones work. This one is weird. It says revolver. Well, in my head, that means 6 shots. Is that accurate, or is that communicated anywhere?
Let me look at your character sheet.
Because it says properties, ammunition, firearms, range, reload. When you
Yeah, so it has a reload property. Did you take the gunner feat?
I did.
Okay, good.
Well-
So you don't have to worry about reloading.
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me check your. character sheet. No, I don't want to see my character sheets. I want to see your character sheets. Hold that thought.
Can I, as he
video.
goes to do the gun, like as he fires, I'll just be like, huh. And like, you know what, fine. And I'll go punch the thing as well, try and break the window open.
We're gonna resolve
His.
Detective Stoolbottoms first here, real quick, and then we can let you try that.
By the way, minimum of 36 damage if I punch something.
Okay.
That's if I get a 1 on the die. So,
Oh crap.
Uh-oh.
well, I guess that's if I'm raging.
Google, help me.
Google, help. Sorry, bud. Can't do that.
D&D 5e
course.
over how many shots? The internet says 4?
That's not right. I'm gonna tell you, me as a DM, that's not right. Most revolvers
Okay.
have 6 shots. So I'm
I-
gonna go ahead and
So it looks like one attack is a shot. The second attack is a shot. So like it's based on the number of attacks? I don't know.
no, the
This is also
revolver
Reddit.
does have a reload property. I do know that. I can't remember why is it not looking up vicious revolver?
Yeah, it looks like I only get 1 shot per an attack. Seems to be the common consensus, which I'm fine with because I've got
Yes,
multiple attacks.
You do. A revolver. Let me
Vicious
just look
only
up
comes into
revolver.
place if you get a nat 20 on it, right?
I know.
Correct.
I want to look up the revolver. Give me a actual revolver. Thank you. All right. Yes. So I found it. It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Revolver. Firearms. This is a modern revolver. Thank you. So it does have 6 shots. Before you
But-
need to reload.
Gotcha. I understand now. I was picturing more like fanfire, which would be a really cool feat. Now that I think about it, sorry. But yeah,
I'll
I
build
shoot
that
the
feat
window.
later.
Yeah, 17. Does the 17 hit the window?
A 17.
Yeah. Oh god, it doesn't hit
It's
the
not.
window. I fire again.
Are
I
we in a
punched.
confined space and there's a bullet
You are-
ricocheting?
The bullet does, so you see it hit and it does fragment. Like you would normally, like you see, like at a gun range, you shoot a metal plate. You do see the bullet hit and fragment, like you would expect. I want you all to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Sweet, I make it.
Second shot was a 27.
I rolled a 19
27.
on the die, and I think I have a +3.
Total of 15. Digger is gonna shout, hit the deck, and then cast levitate and slam himself onto the ceiling.
22 for my dex save.
Yeah, same
You
here.
do shoot the wall, manage to shoot the wall. Okay.
Uh-huh. Do I roll
But you
damage?
see, yeah, go ahead and roll damage for me.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So you see the wall is shot. You see the wall is shot, but instead of a hole, like you would see in regular panel board of being shot, receiving a shot, instead, this viscous liquid starts trickling from the hole. As suddenly, the room around you guys seems to almost fade away as the wall seems to be covered in this viscous white mucousy material.
Gentlemen.
And you hear a voice that is not Frank. And he seems to go, ah, in all of your heads. Ah, it seems some of the rats have realized that they're in a trap.
When this happens, Diggory is gonna get away from the ceiling and just float in the center, just like I don't want to
Gentlemen.
touch any surface whatsoever.
Gentlemen, I believe we have a problem.
Mhm.
Oh, you think? Interesting. I agree.
It
And I
seems
pull
as
out my
though we
second
are
revolver.
inside of a thing. And I will go to punch the wall.
Okay.
I will, like, take out of my
Are you
hand.
punching the external or internal wall?
External. Punch the external so we can get off the train.
Yes, the external, so I'm gonna try and just punch out. Putting on, like,
Roll a
a
hit.
ring. Okay. Damn it! Ah! No! That's the point. What is my... Because I have a +9. Oh, can I have rage before this?
I will allow it.
Okay, so now I have a plus... Is my rage bonus. You add that to attacks? No, that's to damage. Rage bonus is to damage. 9 plus 3... 12 to hit for the first swing.
Does not hit.
Second swing, 18 plus 9. That'd be 27.
27.
That one does hit.
Okay, I clock it. I'm gonna roll. Did I roll a d4? Is this a structure?
No, it is not.
Alright. So then,
As you see, the damage that you think that you would normally do is
9
not
plus,
there.
9 plus 4. I do 13 damage to it then. Bludgeoning. I like take my hand out
As you
of
do
it.
that, I need you. Your hand comes away covered in this viscous material.
Oh,
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
okay. Natural 20.
All right, you succeed on your saving throw.
Like, ugh. Can I try and clean it off? Like, nasty. I don't know what this is. Yeah.
Don't eat it.
I'm not planning on it.
Sorry, that's just my natural response
No,
to
you're
everything
fine.
that's weird.
No.
Again, you hear
Wait,
in your
Digger, are
mind-
you still on the? Are you still on the ceiling, buddy?
Oh no, I'm floating center of the room, not touching any
Yeah.
surface, holding onto my spear like I pulled it out ready, just like I don't know what's happening. I'm not
Is-
a fan of
is
this.
as
the-
you
like-
hear you all hear I think that we all need to have a lovely little conversation.
I think you need to not mind your business.
But this is my train.
Mm. Is your name on
Can't
it?
you all have a conversation with me? I
Well,
would hate to see what would happen to poor Bartholomew if you didn't show.
The train conductor?
Are these people your hostages?
Well then. Seems as though we have a problem here.
Do we really though? We just met the guy.
So, question, sir. Thing. Individual. Are you just this train?
Questions.
Well, you wanted to have a conversation.
Not here, not now. Come see me.
Where are you?
Where does one find the train conductor?
The engine.
Conjunction unction. What's your function?
Oh, all right. Then, is the door open still? Or what is, quote unquote, a door?
You see the door swings open, an invitation.
Okay. It's not like a wall that's opens up and retracts?
Not currently.
Okay, so
It appears to be your room is covered in this viscous material. Outside the train car, it seems outside into the main train car.
Mhm.
Seems like a normal train car.
Well,
Hold on. Before we go, I want to try something. And I'll take out my jug
Mhm.
and I'll whisper into it, okay, sweet baby, sit. And I will pour what is now acid from my jug onto the floor, like in the corner. I'm trying to burn a hole through the floor to get out. I'm Indiana Jones in this. Except I'm not going through a toilet. That was the Mummy. It wasn't Indiana Jones. My
No,
bad.
yeah. I'm like,
Yeah. It seems to have some effect, but it would require more than your jug is capable of producing at this moment in time.
Digger is gonna koala on our dragonborn friend.
I just grab you and then stick
yep.
you to my back.
Yep.
Like, stay here.
Yep. I don't want to touch any surface. I don't want to touch nothing.
Oh, fine.
I have both revolvers drawn, and I am following, and I am keeping a weathered eye for any more funny business.
The only way
Actually,
out. Oh, the only way out, gentlemen, is through.
Onward.
as we're exiting, the other like cabins, are they still there? Like, is there a?
They're there.
So
I knock on the next one, like I bang on it, like, "Hey, wake up! Hello, room service.
You don't get
You've
an
won the
answer.
lottery." I go the next one. Boom, 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 boom. No answer.
No answer.
I try to open the door,
You open the door.
and what's in it?
You see people inside. You actually see one of the socialites, the young lady who had retired early.
Mhm.
In the black flapper dress, or is that a different one?
That's a different one.
Dang it.
You see her room is covered in that viscous material. You see it started to creep up over her. And you see this on one side of her face, this almost crustacean-esque kind of hard barnacle-esque thing, and you see the beginnings of, she's human, gills start to be appearing on her neck.
Ooh. Well done.
And she has her eyes open, but they're clouded over, and she appears to be stuck in some kind of dream.
Stool bottom. Coming.
Yeah. I just need to, I'm gonna close the door, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm in a hentai film, and I'm just gonna walk away.
Oh my god. Alright then. That's fine. What was that?
he's really not!
Whoa.
As we're going through the hallway, can I reach out to Frank and be like, does this seem like a similar energy to what?
You just hear Frank. You've never heard Frank be scared before, outside of the first time that you met him. And you hear Frank go, you need to be very careful.
On it. Understood. Roger, Roger. 10-4.
What happened? What's going on? Wait, did we all hear this?
No, this is just Frank to Diggory.
Nothing. Just we need to be very careful.
I agree. So we're making our way to the I almost said caboose, but we're the engine. We're making our way to the
Yes.
engine.
We're making our way downtown, walking
Making our way-
fast, faces past, and we're homebound.
As you guys walk forward, you see some train car rooms. Some of the rooms through the sleeping car are open. Some are closed. Doors are closed. As you look in, Pastor, you see the passengers. Some of them seem to be cocooned in this viscous material. Gills starting to form, faces kind of frozen in various aspects of, it seems like whatever according to their dream is going on. Some have pleasant looks across their faces, others are kind of frozen in this horror gasp. In various
Not work for
stages,
Pirates of the Caribbeans. It does not work for you.
in various stages of It seems metamorphosis.
Forced transformation.
Yeah, this viscous mucus material, and some have even some appears to be like tentacles from the wall. Grasping them, the further along, kind of wrapping them in this cocoon. Some have already gills mentioned. Some of their faces have turned white, and kind of their eye has become this bulbous, black bulbous eyes. As the transformation goes further and further.
I do not like this, Sam. I am.
I'll be honest, this is a
If-
first for me. This is weird.
I have a very dark question.
Go
With
for
the
it.
transformation of these people, do they look like they're turning into humanoid creatures, or do they look like they're being turned into what one could describe as seafood?
There's definitely a aquatic amphibian-esque
Yeah, I get.
aspect to this.
Oh my god!
I see the theme.
but they still seem to be humanoid.
Okay.
So what you're
But
saying is
they
to train like sushi.
definitely are not. You're not quite sure what they are.
Okay.
If you had to put a word on it, you'd have to say that they might be some aberration of nature that should not exist.
But it's not like, oh, they're turning into like what's clearly a large swordfish that was just served.
No,
to
they are
everyone.
They're not turning
Got
into
it.
dinner.
It's
Okay,
people!
cool.
Soylent
Cool.
Green is people!
Cool. Just wanted to make
They're turning into
sure.
some type of aquatic entity.
Like the staff.
So,
Not sure.
while we were on the topics of doing experiments, should we shoot one?
They are still civilians at this moment,
Are they, though?
detective.
Are they really though?
I mean,
Listen, if you give me the go ahead, I'll do it.
I think we should just go to the train head. We shouldn't bother anything at this moment because I don't want to hurt them.
All right.
I'm more concerned about us not getting hurt than randos. But to that end, we're going to talk to the entity that's not letting us leave. This feels bad. This feels wrong.
Respectfully, we're going to leave.
Okay, one way or another.
One way.
One way or another. Sorry.
Mhm.
So you guys are heading. You have to pass back through the dining car in order to get to the train engine.
What's in the dining car? What's in the bag? What's in the bag?
What's in the bag?
So you guys, as you enter into this dining car,
Mm.
it seems the same. The lights are low.
Is the bartender there?
You do see the bartender there. The turtle is cleaning up. You do see the young Water Ganassi woman. She seems to be helping as well. Chatting with Revis, almost flirtatiously.
Oh. Well, there goes my shot. Hey, Revis, good buddy, good pal. How's everything going?
I want you all to make a perception check for me.
All of us or just him?
I want all of you.
Okay.
28.
Okay.
I see everything.
Got that one. Can't make perception checks.
18.
18. You all notice that they're having a conversation right as you enter the room. Diggory, you would understand this. Does anyone else have deep speech?
I do.
No.
All right. So, detective and Diggory, you would recognize that they're whispering in deep speech to each other.
Casual. A normal,
Casually.
common language taught in all public elementary schools.
Of course. You would all know. All of your wisdom's high enough for this. This is not a normally spoken language, especially amongst these races. You might expect it from the Ganassi woman, but you would know that she should probably actually be speaking Primordial. The Triton should probably be speaking Aquan, and so should the Turtle. Instead, they're all speaking in deep speech to one another. They all look back at you, and Riva smiles and goes, "Well, you're all up late."
So, question. Because of my observant feat, if I can see their lips, I can interpret what they're saying as long as I know the language.
Correct.
Mm.
So if you were trying to see what they were speaking,
Give me the info.
they were saying, "Well, things seem to be going quite nicely." Everything should be finished by the time.
Why did the music shift? Oh, guys!
Before Revis turns and goes, "Well, you're all up quite late."
Yeah, had the weirdest dream. I don't think
Cool.
that the fish is agreeing with me.
The coffee's
That's
keeping me
unfortunate to hear.
up. We're actually looking to explore a little bit and see what's up at the engine.
Actually, we would like to speak with your manager, please. I feel like the quality of the fish and the tentacles and the jig is up. We want to speak to your boss.
Can I do something stupid?
What would you like to do, Basker?
In Primordial, because I speak Primordial, I want to look at the water genasi and be like, "Are you a hostage?"
She blinks at you. "I'm sorry?"
In Primordial, once again, "Are you a hostage?"
What is that?
I'm
That's
sorry.
what primordial is.
Oh,
I didn't grow up speaking Primordial, if that's what you're trying to speak.
In deep speech. Do it in deep speech.
I'll say it in deep speech. But since
She
all
raises
of
an
them,
eyebrow.
well, I won't say that in deep speech. I'll say in deep speech. I'll say, "Are you willing in this?"
That's
You see all of them smile, including the turtle, who turns around
Oh, god damn it. Oh, swear
and
jar.
looks at all of you. Goes, "Well, that's quite clever."
I have no idea what's going on here.
They're all in on it.
What?
They are all in on it. It is a racket. It is a conspiracy of the highest order.
You see as the turtle puts down his broom and comes to stand in front of you all.
If we don't take care of you right now, are we going to regret it later?
Well,
As
then
I
it
begin
depends
to
on what you
pop
mean
my knuckles.
by take care of.
I will give you 100 gold if you let us off this train right now.
I don't think they care about money.
Well, I was able to buy some amazing food earlier.
You hear the girl laugh. I haven't really cared about money. Ever.
Oh, we're dealing with a
Well,
cult.
that's just all kinds of creepy.
Seems as though we're dealing with a cult, gentlemen, and I... Do we want... Okay, real quick, above board, do we want to just, like, go at it with these guys?
I don't know if we're gonna go at it, but I will say Diggory is getting ready to go at it, where he's floating behind you. He's released, and he has the sphere in his hands, ready.
You have the sphere out.
Well,
Uh-oh.
I feel like
You know what?
it's too meta-y to put it away now.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna make it so they aren't a problem for at least a minute, and I'm going to real quick just be like, here, capture this, and I just throw a force bead at them.
What does the force bead do?
So a force bead One, all of them need to make a dexterity saving throw, but it creates a 10-foot radius dome of force that will trap every single one of them, and they will each take, as it activates, 5d4 damage, force damage.
Okay, so I will say, they are standing between you and the doorway, and the door to the train car. This is a train car that is not extremely wide.
So they're not letting us pass, is what's happening here. They are barring our way.
So if you cast the force speed on them, they're each encapsulated in a 10-foot radius. That would encompass that would bar your way.
Well, then can I just get like on the other side of them and then throw the bean behind me?
Well,
You would have to go through them.
We would have to get through them.
the train car is only like, what, 10 feet wide?
Yeah, that would fit.
Okay, fine. I'll say this first. Your boss did say that we needed to come to the front. Will you let us by?
I want you to make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, God. Is your charisma high?
No.
Oh, no! Diggory, do the
Cocked.
talking!
12.
Can I give him advantage by saying once again in deep speech, we were invited?
You hear the turtle in deep speech. Were you though?
Yeah, like Diggory gets a little offended. I'll be like, no, quite literally. Like a couple of minutes ago, like the voice, like, slamming walls, and then the voice in our head says, "Come to the front car."
We need to have a conversation.
Like he talked to us. Like
You can tell by looking at him, he's not going to move.
All right.
All right, action, throw the bean, and we'll just fight him all here. And whatnot, right?
Well, can you turn the beat off?
Well,
Yeah, I can stop it at will, I
Okay.
think.
there's 3 of them, correct?
Let me look
There
at
are
this.
3 of them.
I should be able to turn it off as I wish. You can action, throw a bead, up to 60 feet. The bead explodes. On impact, destroy, and is oh, okay. It is destroyed and it just lasts for a minute. But I have like several other things that I can do if I want to. So I'll just, because they're not going to let us through, I'm just going to throw it in between all of them and just.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna need. The moment you start to make a move, I'm gonna need you to roll initiative.
Okay, cool.
It's D&D!
14.
Can I have this as like a ready to action? So like, like it. And,
You would have just stated that earlier. That it was ready.
Okay. Fine. I do have
All right.
advantage.
So what I have, Diggory, you're 14.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got
Okay.
17 for me.
17.
18. 10 plus 8. 18.
Okay.
I'm gonna have these roll initiative. Perfect.
1 second, so I'm knocking on the
Alrighty.
door.
As you guys start to move, you see their
hate the sound.
forms become amorphous
Mm-hmm.
and wiggle and twist as they become these large, almost amphibious and aquatic creatures in front of you. Rivas and the Waterganassi are red, and the turtle who's standing in the middle of them, they all grow to be about the same height. And the turtle in the middle of them is gray. They all settle into these almost frog lizard-like forms.
Do we wait for Don to get back or?
I'll quickly ask. We know the train car is like 10 feet wide. How long is it? Would you say in feet?
Long in feet.
And how tall?
I'm just hang on.
Okay, I'm here.
We have Google.
By the way, I do have more than one of these beads of force because it has on it that you roll to see how many that you have. Like you got, I got 6 in total. So.
Oh, also, they've morphed. The turtle turned into a gray frog thing.
Oh,
which-
a great slide.
What?
Nice.
I don't know what that is. And then the water genasi
Shoot.
and
Ah!
the Triton barkeep turned into red ones. They're red frog things.
Okay, so 1 second. I just- Oh. Oh my god. I need to
The
have
soundtrack.
What to
Like,
this?
well, every single time there's like a pause in conversation, I hear a cha cha cha. Choo, 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 choo.
This is called Rise of the Ancients, and it's got a picture of Cthulhu on the front of it. So
Oh,
So your average diner car, because I looked this up, is 85 feet long. It's a width of 10 feet wide and a height of 16 feet.
so it would be the entire cart, like an outside too of it.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot radius, so they're just.
So I am
trapped.
like, be wary of. But they are also. This is a beat of force. You can't move through your own beat of
Yeah.
force. So if you throw the beat of force while they're in your way, you will not be able to pass through.
Well,
this
it just
train
gives us like a minute to be able to do whatever the heck we want to, and but like they're just trapped inside.
Mhm.
So it's like,
But
all right, so
right before we start initiative, we're gonna take a quick break.
Right.
Just your tea and use a snack and
Mhm.
water.
we'll be right back, please.
yeah.
If you feel the willingness to open your heart and donate money, please do. Remember, we'll be doing the drawing tomorrow during the final stream. Thank you so much for watching. We love your faces. We'll be right back. See you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're here with the Dread Train, and we're here to, deal with life and things. And are we ready to get
We're
into
all gonna
this?
die.
Yeah.
We're in
Probably.
danger.
We're in danger. How much danger? We'll never know. We may never know.
Alrighty. We rejoin the party facing down these lizard toad like s creatures. Detective Stoolbottom,
Oi.
it is your turn. So you have these two creatures in front of you, the gray one flanked on either side of is flanked on either side of one of these red ones.
I'm gonna shoot the gray one.
Okay. Just so you know, the train car is 85 feet long. You guys are standing in about the middle of it, and it is 10 feet wide. On your right-hand side, the bar is going to be taking up a good chunk of it's about a 5-foot wide bar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So
Can I move up and get on top of the bar?
yeah, you can climb on it.
Climb on top of the bar, draw both revolvers, and first shot with vicious revolver.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It is a 26 to hit.
That does hit.
Oh my god! You had to think about it.
I did.
And then I have stuff. I have things. Just I'm gonna use. Do I have to declare if I'm using grit before I take the shot, or can I do it after?
Before.
Okay, roger that. I will make that for the second one. So that's and then 13 plus. So that's 16 piercing damage for the first shot.
Okay.
Second attack is I'm going to use Violent Shot. When I make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend 1 or more grip points for each grip point. The attack gains a +2 to the firearm's misfire score. If the attack hits, you can roll 1 additional weapon damage per a grit point spent. So, how do misfires work? I'm sorry.
Do you have are you proficient within tinkering?
Yes, and I took
then it's
Tinker's tools.
And you took the gunner feat, right?
Gunner, yeah.
I think it's. Is it? So I can't remember because I know that if you aren't proficient in tinkering tools, it's a 2. But if you are proficient, it's a 1. And I don't know if gunner feat negates the ability to have a misfire. It just becomes a 1. I know that there's something that you can take where it negates it completely. It might be artificers that get it.
Class. I think it's. Hang on. I am double checking. Did you take a question? It's the fighter class, right?
Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
So firearms specialist.
Gunslinger. All right, blah blah blah. Fire problems. What do you make attack roll? Firearm. Okay, so when you make an attack roll with a firearm and the dice roll is equal to or lower than the weapon's misfire score, the weapon misfires, the attack misses, the weapon cannot be used again until you expend an action to try to repair it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so, where's the
gunner feat?
Yeah, so you are proficient within tinkering tools because you have gunsmithing.
Yeah,
shot,
that would that's just part of.
So yeah, I think you just misfire on a 1.
Oh.
You ignore the loading property of firearms. Being within 5 feet of a hostile creature does not impose disadvantage on your ranged attack rolls. It does not have anything to do with your misfire score.
Got it.
But you can ignore reloading.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But Tinker's tools will drop not because you have to have Tinker's tools to, or else it's a 2 that you can misfire on. So with Tinker's tools, it makes it 1.
Oh, revolvers don't have a misfire score. Okay.
I think it's. Okay. Let me look. You're good. Go.
Yay.
Try to be a DM.
All right. Sorry. So I want to expend a grip point. I want to do the vicious shot. I'm only gonna do 1. I got higher than a 3, so yeah, there you go. So that is for.
I will
Maybe.
say, ow, God damn it, cat. Stop. Go. If you roll a nat 1, you're gonna misfire.
Roger that. 23 to hit.
That does hit.
Oh, okay. So that means I get to roll 3d8 instead of just 2. That's one.
How many
So
counts
that's
ago?
19 for the second shot.
Okay.
And then third attack. For this one, I'm gonna use my because I'm feeling feisty. I'm gonna use my sharpshooter feat. I can take a -5 penalty to the attack, but I get to add +10 to the damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use I'm gonna spend a grip point to make a Deadeye shot
Okay.
to give me advantage on the attack roll. Okay. Okay. So that was 19 minus 5, that's 14 plus 22 to hit?
That does hit.
Ah! So that's 8, 18, 21 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty. You have a very angry gray toad in front of you.
So, like, stool bottom jumps up on top of the bar, like, lands on his side and goes boosh, 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 and then rolls to the other side of the bar. Like, full on Western. So, like, I would like to crouch behind the bar now.
Okay.
And that's my turn, I think.
Okay. Broncle. You're muted.
Muted.
I don't think I'm going to do the force bead just because it's like a whole thing. And we'd have a whole minute. And we're getting close to time.
Oh, God, no, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. So instead, Grunkle is going, because you let me roll that between the break, can I use that information just to kind of warn them?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just like, I've heard about these. Now, stay back. Let me take the frontal. And I will draw now, like, from my belt, grab my sword, take my shield, and then run in, and you see the ring that I have begin to shine as the star kind of glows, and you see I'll use 2 of my charges to create 2 balls of lightning that go between, and activate them between all the slot, and they will all. Let me see here. Balls of lightning, expend 2 charges, and create 1 to 4, and I'm doing 2. Each sphere appears unoccupied space you can see within 120 feet of you. The spheres last as long as you concentrate, not as if concentration on the spell up to 1 minute. They each shed a radius of 30 feet of dim light. As a bonus action, you can. I'm trying to look where the damn thing is. If they are within 5 feet of it, that creature must make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw. On a fail, the creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres that you create. As an action, you can. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mote of light from the ring and point that you can see within 60 feet of you. Each creature within 8, take 5d4 fire damage. Okay, yeah, so I am activating it there, and I need them to all make me dexterity saving throws. If there are any that would be in between, they have to make 2. So how many slots are we looking at right now?
You're looking at 3 slots.
3 slots. So
They're standing in basically a V formation.
cool. Then I will put it where all 3 have to make at least 1, and then 2 of them will end up having to make not 2 dex saves.
Okay.
The DC is 15.
Fuck it. What's the DC?
15.
15?
Yes.
Okay. Dexterity. So I love how that works.
Oh wait, that's what I could do. Because it's an action to cast this. I can do. Okay.
So all 3 fail.
Okay, so they're all gonna take. Yes.
My little shorts is
Okay.
in the bathroom.
Okay, got it. So 2 of them are going to take 8d4 damage. No, 10d4 damage. So I'll roll that really quick. And then one of them will take half of that. Because just things. So I'm gonna roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 d4. It's 26 damage to 2 of them, and
Okay.
then 13 damage to 1. Just to make it easy. And then I will, because it's an action to do this casting, I will do as a bonus action throw the bead of force, so they're stuck in there with the lightning bulbs for 1 full minute. So I'll throw that. They all need to make me dex saves, DC 15. Dexterity.
Okay.
Please and thank you. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a bonus action, I think. And 2 charges. Oh no, it's an action. Never mind, I can't do it. I'll have to do it on my next turn. So then, forgive me for that. I'll prepare a bead and kind of like stay between the slots or I guess I'll push not myself to the slots and kind of work as like a barrier for the other 2 so they can keep distance.
Okay.
So I'll place myself there. I can, as a bonus action. No, I activated the spheres.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
Diggory, it's your
Wow.
turn.
Awesome. I'm
Oh.
going to.
Sorry, real quick. I'm sorry. Rage as a bonus action, so I'm taking half damage because it's not a bonus action to activate the spheres. It's just to move them. Thank you. Sorry. Continue.
I am going to run up about 10 feet ish behind him on a table, and I am going to. You see, like arcs of plasma, like I'm a center of one of those plasma orbs, just start
Mhm.
arcing off of me, and my eyes are gonna like shift into something darker and deeper than ever before, and I point to all 3 of them, and I say, "You should have listened when you had a chance," and I'm gonna cast Cause Fear on all 3.
Okay. That's
Uh,
interesting. That's an interesting choice.
So they have to make a wisdom save of 16, or they are frightened of me, cannot get closer, and I believe they also have disadvantage if I'm in their line of sight on any attack rolls they make, which is why I'm staying visible on a table against my will.
Okay. Alrighty. Hang on 1 second. I did realize something here.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no no no.
Oh, no.
I'm having the math. I mathed wrong.
Yeah.
I'm fixing my math real quick before anybody does anything that does damage. Oops.
So, how's everybody feeling? Doing good? Enjoying the charity event so far?
Gunslinger seems like a really interesting character. I like the idea of like a gritty detective. I'd like to play
Mhm.
one.
Sure.
Because I also enjoyed the robot monk that we're playing normally on Sunday mornings. Curse of Strahd, shameless
Mhm.
plug.
All right. So they have to make a
They have to make
saving
a
throw?
wisdom saving throw.
saving throw
Yes.
16.
because they're good at that.
Oh,
Why?
Just real quick with the gunslingers and not champion fighters, but battles master fighters. They give me the equivalent, like they are the fighter equivalent to a wizard. I think because they have like all these different options and things that they can do. That's all I got to say about that.
So
please tell me they all failed and they love me and they're gonna stay away
No.
from me.
no, that would not be the case.
Okay.
They all succeeded.
Disgusting. In that case, I run away. I try and be very scary, but I don't fully summon like my dark voice, and it doesn't work. So I run away as best I can and probably like dive under a table or something.
Are you trying to hide?
I'm not using the hide.
That would take your action to hide.
Yeah, I know it won't cause my action.
You're just going for cover.
Yep. I'm like, I was gonna stand up there to be
Okay.
because of the fright action, but once I realized, oh, they're not afraid. I book
Alrighty,
it in
and
the
in which
opposite
case
direction.
it is going to be the Slod that was Revi's turn. And so Frunkle is in front, Stool Bottom. So Frunkle's in front of them, Stool Bottom's on the bar, and
I rolled behind the bar.
Behind
you
the
rolled
bar.
behind the bar. So you're behind
I
the bar.
sought
currently.
cover.
Diggory is currently trying to get underneath the table.
I like the idea that I'm like head first in
Frunkle.
like a booth, so
Yes.
you can just see my legs flailing as I try and squirm my way down.
You see as the Slod that was Revis step forward. And
Howdy, stranger.
start heading towards you. He is going to go ahead and make a multi-attack against you.
Fantastic.
How long is this
So-
train car?
It's 85 feet. You guys are standing in the middle of it. He moves it towards you. He is going to make 3 attacks against you. 1 bite and 2 claw attacks.
Are they
Okay.
magical? Or are they just physical?
They are. These are physical.
Okay, so I'll take half damage.
All right. So the bite is going to miss.
Okay.
It's 10. 11. 11 doesn't hit you, correct?
No,
right?
not at all.
17, 18, 19. So 23 hit on the first claw attack,
Yes, it does.
and that is going to be 14 to hit with the second claw attack.
Does not hit. So I only get
Alrighty.
hit with 1.
Happy fun times.
Happy fun times, everybody.
So that's going to be 6, 7, 8, 9 piercing damage.
Okay, cut to half.
And yeah, so then half that. So it's, I don't know, do the math. I'm not gonna math right now.
Okay.
And then I need you
Make
to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Where did I put my d20s? They're right here. I'm gonna use the other d20.
Dono, as you're rolling, are you using a wormwood rolling tray?
No, I am not. I am using a dice tray that was made by a very good friend of mine, Fantasy Lover. It is my very first dice tray that I've ever had, and it's been one of the most solid things I've ever used. And then this, I do not remember what the name of the company is, but it is just a dice box or a dice tower that you can just attached to any dice tray ever.
Plug the raffle, but go on.
Oh, no.
Keep going.
That would be Hexwood that we are not working with. I do have a dice box for when I travel from Hexwood. It is.
What'd you
beautiful.
roll, Donna? I'm sorry.
Donna, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 19. Sorry, numbers.
All right, so you succeed.
Fantastic. Clever! As he strikes through my, you can see as he strikes through, it's this force field that's around me, and it strikes into my stony body, and I'm just like, ooh, nasty one you are.
Now you have the slot that was the young Ganassi woman
Okay.
step up to you as, I don't know. You're under a table, Diggory?
Well, the way I described it is since I can't properly hide because that takes an action,
Yeah.
I'm trying to like get away, so it's like I'm in a booth where my legs are sticking up, just flailing.
Would you say that you're taking cover?
I can't properly do that because I used my action to cast a spell that didn't work.
I
So
mean-
it's the attempt of hiding.
It's not hiding. Taking cover means that you have cover, which increases your AC. You can use that you can do that through movement, I believe. If you choose, such as, okay, sorry.
If I can,
I'm
if
trying
I
to help
can.
you out and just be
No,
like,
it's
if,
fine.
if
If
you
I
say it this
can.
way,
Let's
Um,
Stealthy may
I
give you a
rolled
bonus to your
behind
AC.
the bar because I wanted to be behind the bar. So
You
if
want
they
that
like,
full cover.
Yeah. This slot is gonna start stepping on tables to
Okay.
move to you.
Is it
Movement
passing?
is going to be halved.
So, is it passing my area? Like, is it
Yeah,
passing
so
me?
I'm how you. So you guys are staying. You have Fronkle here.
Mm-hmm.
You have
Because Frunkle would be...
Detective here, and then you have. I'm imagining you guys are standing in the same reverse
Mhm.
V formation.
A similar V formation. I'd
They're
say.
like farther
Okay.
away because he said it was 10 feet from me, which means that he would have been 15 feet from the slot. Because I was right there, like kind of being right between
Yeah.
the two. Why is it here? So,
Okay. So stepping on tables, the slot's movement speed it will be halved.
okay.
Mhm.
So it's gonna move 15 feet towards
Okay.
Diggory.
So it reaches out of...
Yes,
It gives me attack of... Sorry. Attack of opportunity, please.
Yes, Dono. It's going to be an attack of
I'm
opportunity.
just trying to be on top of things. Then... If I hit this, which I probably will with that,
Please tell me
10
you have
plus...
Sentinel. Please tell
no,
me you
I
have
do not
Sentinel.
have Sentinel, but I can send it back. I got a 10 plus 9, so 19 on my attack. Does that hit?
Yes, that does hit. What are
Okay.
you doing?
So I have an ability as a Juggernaut Barbarian that I can do an overwhelming cleave. No, wait, not that. That's not the name of it. 6th level melee attack, siege, property, do. What is it
Does
called?
that
I don't-
require an action? This is your
no,
reaction.
this is an attack. As one attack I can choose that I hit with, I can make them do a strength saving throw or be thrown back 5 feet.
Does that couple with as a reaction? This
Yes,
isn't
it's
a...
just an attack. So any attack. So I hit him with an attack as a reaction, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can make an attack of opportunity.
Here it is. Thunderous Blow is what I'm doing. It's a DC 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength modifier. On a failure, you push the target 5 feet away from you, and you can choose an immediately move 5 feet into the target's previous position. So, I need him to make a 8 plus 5 plus 4. Was that 17?
Should tell you what the
It-
strength saving throw is
It
there.
doesn't, because this is technically a homebrew class, but even though it's from D&D Beyond does not have the exact number. This is Matt Mercer's one, but because you use homebrew stuff, it doesn't calculate it correctly. Yeah, right away. So 8 plus
Okay.
5 plus 4, that's 8 plus 9, so 17, yes, is my
right.
DC.
Diggory just shouts, "You put that back where it came from."
Put that thing back right where it could from. So help me.
It does succeed.
Okay, so, but I do damage. So I'll roll
They are
that.
strong boys. They are very strong boys.
Strong voice.
So it's a
They're strong boys.
D8. Oh, I rolled max. So 8 plus 9. So
9. Okay.
17 points of damage.
And this
The
is
long
thunder.
train car.
Huh?
This is thunder damage.
No. This is with the Dragon's Wrath weapon. The weapon decorates the claws and it is under the slumbering uncommon. When you roll a 20 on your attack roll, it only activates its magical effect on a 20, but it is a magical weapon. It just doesn't have a plus. So it's a normal longsword. Not besides that it's magical with Dragon's Wrath. So
Okay.
yeah. So I did with an attack 17 damage to it.
Alrighty. So it does not move. So it gets standing over you at this point, Diggory.
No.
Look, it's standing on a table looking down at you. And it's gonna make a multi-attack against you as well.
Oh no.
Thanks.
Do the rave eyes! Do the rave eyes!
Can I introduce you and our Lord and Savior, Frank?
So I'm gonna say the first one hits because it's a
Oh,
19
no.
plus 6.
Uh-huh.
So that would be the bite. The first claw attack is gonna miss you, and the second claw attack is a 19 hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Alrighty. So for the bite, four, five, six.
Oh.
So it's gonna be 7 damage for the bite,
Okay.
and for the claw attack is going to be 4 damage on that. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
4 damage on the claw attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. On a Constitution saving throw, I
Are you a wee warlock with low con?
specifically got a thing to bump my My Constitution's 19.
Oh,
I have 7 plus 9 for 16.
that's a
okay.
little too close than what I'd like.
You succeed.
Ah!
Because just like
Alrighty. And so ends the Water Ganassi Slod's turn.
Okay.
Up next is the gray Slod, who's very angry at
I shot him so many times in the face.
you did shoot him so many times in the face.
So,
good luck.
Stealthy, I would like to remind you that 2 of these slots are right next to completely right next to these orbs. One of them is going to have to walk through an orb to get past it, which would interact with it and such. So I will, I don't know which one it is because we don't have a thing, but yeah, basically I said it. So not.
Well, they're standing in a V. They were standing
Yes.
in a V formation.
Yes.
So wherever
So
you dropped
one right
them,
here and then one right here. So I'm imagining the one that just walked past me is the one that didn't have an orb directly on it.
Okay.
So yeah.
So yeah. So this gray Salad is gonna hop on the bar and start walking through it. So I don't know where.
It would have been right in front of them because it's all within 5 feet. So if he interacts
So-
with it, then can.
So he was standing on point. So he's gonna walk this way and
Mhm.
hop on the bar.
So he would interact with it.
Okay. So does he just make a saving throw?
Yes, make a save to get through.
Was it dexterity save?
Rereading. Gary.
I tried to sketch up the train car. It's very
yes,
long.
Dexter. Yep. 15.
19.
Okay, yeah, it makes it, and it doesn't say it takes damage if it makes it, so.
So he's gonna hop up on this bar and walk to stand over Diggory.
Okay.
Over Diggory.
Not Diggory. Not Diggory.
I I've already been
Stool
targeted.
bottom.
Please.
You said it.
and
They're
thank
chasing
you.
Maxis.
Please and thank you.
Actually, no, he's not.
Ooh.
This actually comes after Diggory. I'm gonna cry.
He's still gonna move through the space, but he's gonna move back towards the door. So he will still walk through.
The door
Walk
we came
through.
from.
No, the door that you're trying to get to.
Okay.
Okay.
He's
So-
moved backwards, so he's still gonna walk through this thing.
Mhm.
So that still happened.
So we'd be still within range for the next one. So
And he's moving further back because he's gonna look at all of you. And he's gonna move far enough back. He's going. I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw, please, as he casts fireball.
okay. I get to add my shield to this, so I have a +5, and I can see it coming, so I get to net with advantage because I'm raging.
Okay.
This is a spell, right?
Wow.
Fireball is a
It's
spell.
a spell.
I have advantage against spells.
Well, I rolled 2 10s, and I have a +5, so 15. Do I make it?
17
19?
plus 3, dirty 20.
I got a
So
19.
you
I
all
got...
succeed.
Okay.
So you're gonna
uh,
take half damage on the fireball.
I take no.
Oh.
Wait. I think
Your rage. Oh no, it's.
I do take rage, but I have shield master as a feat, so I think I take no damage. Give me a second.
be psychic damage.
Take an action.
Same. I thought Eldritch Horror.
Okay.
There's gonna be all
Same.
kinds of mindy,
Patient.
bindy, wucky.
Yeah, damage. Can use. Oh no, I used my reaction. Never mind. I'll take half.
You already. Yeah, you
Yeah.
already.
Dang
How
it.
So
much
this is gonna be
damage?
Tell them they've won, John. A new car.
8d6.
Hmm?
Where's my encounter? Oh crap! Here it is.
Oh,
Hold that
it
thought.
hits the slots too, doesn't it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And the cart.
Not the dessert cart. How could he?
The liquor.
Oh
liquor.
no!
There's
Oh,
alcohol,
no!
no!
And you're hiding
Secondary
behind alcohol.
explosion. Yeah. Here in a minute. We're gonna solve this one first.
Oh
right,
no!
so this is-
Hello, 911. I would like to report emergency.
I'm
Now,
gonna.
has it
You guys
happened
aren't in
yet?
D&D Beyond. I'm rolling this so you all can see it.
Okay.
Sick burn, bro.
It's 29 fire damage
Cut in half.
halved.
So
it's
14.
14?
Yeah, so that's gonna be 14, and then, and a slightly smaller secondary explosion.
Wait.
So this is a lot.
Question. Snap. Are you laying down? Are you prone?
I was like crouched. I was
Okay,
not laying
cool.
down. I didn't
Because
want
if
to
you're
be prone.
Because if you're prone, you
I-
have disadvantage on saves.
Dono.
Yeah.
Dono.
I'm sorry. I'm just realizing things as it's going, and I'm just like, oh no.
So, the two Salads save on the first explosion. However, the red Salad, I'm gonna say this is gonna be. So this is gonna get the red Salad in front of. This is gonna get the detective, the red Salad in front of Frankel and Frankel. For the secondary explosion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need dexterity saving throw from you guys again, please.
There is one that's still right in front of me, right? Because he
Yeah,
attacked me.
there is.
Okay. Secondary dexterity save. I should have advantage. 15, dirty 20.
I got 18.
You save. You also save.
Mhm.
So you guys will take half damage on this.
Okay. I am in danger.
I'm not. Well, I am, but not from the secondary explosion.
Mhm.
I will take them where I can get them.
So you guys will take 6 damage from that one.
Cool.
Ouchies.
I love how we don't have a healer. This is very good for us.
Oh, it's fine.
It's very good for
I-
you.
didn't buy any healing potions either. Wow,
Wow.
I'm bad at this.
Oh, I didn't think of getting healing potions.
No.
Alrighty.
Like I always just loot them from the people that we murk, and now it's like, wait a second.
We're in an
Oops.
Eldritch Abomination. Of course we're not able to loot them.
So, alrighty. Next up, Detective. It's your turn.
As I like furiously pat the flames out, like, you son of a, you killed the booze, and I'm gonna like climb up over the
Nice.
bar, and
But why is the rum gone?
because you burned it all. Yoda, heck. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to first attack using some grit, because we love grits, especially with jam. I'm going to do the same thing I did before. I'm going to do Deadeye Shot to give it advantage. I'm going to take a -5 penalty to add to the oomph.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 21 to hit.
That will hit. Which one are you?
Oh,
Which one
thank-
are you hitting?
The gray one, the guy who fireballed.
Okay, yeah.
All right, cool. So that is these dice. Ooh, 26 plus 29 points of piercing damage.
29 points. Alrighty.
Yep. Rinse and repeat. 19.
That just hits.
You're telling me that their AC is
Oh,
19?
wait a second. Sorry, I forgot to roll with advantage. And it's a good thing too, because 12, 25 points of piercing damage for the second shot, and
Okay.
I've got one grip point left, so I'm not gonna use a grip point. Third attack, just a normal shoot face. So that is a 21 to hit,
Alright, that hits.
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Oh, bonus action! I shoot him.
Nice.
Bonus action, shoot him again.
Yeah. That's a 14 plus 8, so that's
Does not hit.
20, 22 to hit.
Oh, it's a 22.
Yeah, 14 plus 8,
yeah,
sorry.
That does hit.
Okay. So that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. He is
Action
very, very, very
surge.
bloody.
Wait, did you say
so
he's
yeah.
dead?
So
he-
very,
bloody.
very, very, very bloody.
Oh, fantastic.
But I'm going to action surge,
Okay.
and I'm going to shoot him 3 more times.
All right.
23 to
Alrighty
hit.
then.
That one
Uh,
hits.
10, 13 points of piercing damage.
And with that, the gray salad hits the ground.
Fantastic. Love it.
As you see his head, actually, as you shoot him, you seem to hit something. You shoot him with a headshot, but something you hear
Headshot.
an audible crack, like something glass-like or stone-like, crystalline-like breaking. As the salad's eyes roll up in the back of its head as it hits the deck.
Spicy.
Mm.
I've got 2 more shots left. Can I shoot the other slots?
Yeah.
So is there 2 or 3 slots left?
There's two,
There's two
because
slots.
there's
2.
3 of them.
And those 2 are right next to me. Or near me.
Correct.
One's on a table above me.
22 for the one that's on top of the table.
Okay.
So that's 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
That's a 20, which means I get to do extra 7. So it's a crit. So it's
Yeah.
28.
Okay.
I critted. So do I roll double the damage dice, or how do I
Same
do
rules as
this?
Alex. Same rules
Okay.
as Alex. So full damage and then roll.
All right, so 16 plus, ooh, 12, so it's 28, 31, 38 points of piercing damage on the one that's in front of our Dragonborn friend.
Was that the one? I thought you said the one on the table.
Sorry, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so that's the one staying over Diggory.
So that is my action, my bonus action, my action surge. I am now out of stuff.
Okay. And that's your turn, Frunkle. It's your turn.
All right, Uncle. Will. Look at. There's the gray slot right in front of us. There's one on the table.
Gray Salon's dead.
No, gray slot's dead. There is
Killed
a
him.
green
The one
slot?
right in front of you. No, there's
No.
two reds. One
Two
is in
reds?
front of you.
Okay.
The one that was Revis
hmm
is in front of you. The
Okay.
one that was the water Ganassi is standing over the top of Diggory.
Okay, cool. Then goodness, what I want to do here. I want to get, if I were standing over top of them, I want to entrap them both in a beat of force, just so,
That
like,
will trap all of you in Beat of Force.
okay. Then I won't do that.
Because
Instead,
they are right up on top of you.
I don't want to have to deal with, oh, start my turn. Is any of them within 5 feet of the orb? Because you told me one step back, not towards the door, and the other one's
He's
obvious.
dead.
The one towards the door that cast the fireball?
Mhm.
He's dead.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
That's the great
he
slot.
burnt the booze, so I shot him in the face.
Riddled
Got it.
with bullets.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you have one standing directly standing on top of a table over Diggory,
hmm
and then you have one directly in front of you.
Got it.
So
The
Diggory's
one dir-
behind you, slightly off to right. So that one, it would not be.
The one
not
directly in
have-
front of me needs to make a dex save of the light, or the all, because the balls are probably, he needs to make 2 dex saves. To take
There
10
are a lot of
d4.
spheres in this campaign.
He
I'm
makes
noticing.
that one, and he makes that.
Ah, damn. Alright. That's another swear jar. Dang it. Alright. So, since neither one of those worked, I am going to do 3 attacks against the one in front of me, because I can do that. I'm going to make them all reckless. So, with advantage.
Okay.
16 plus 9, 25. 19.
Yep.
Oh. And a dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay, so all d10s. Goodness. And I want... I don't know. What are some things that I can do here? I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for that. 8 plus 4... 9 plus... Or 8 plus 4 plus 19... No, 18... Then why did I do that? Never mind. I need to do 1. 4. So 8 plus 9... no. 8 plus 4 plus 4 is 16 plus 27 is 30... 43 points of damage to him?
Is that all together?
Yes, that's all
Is that
together.
all 3 attacks?
Yes, that's all 3 attacks.
Alrighty. He's very angry.
Yeah? Well,
He's
maybe you
very
should
angry.
maybe think about your actions before coming in face to face with a gem dragonborn. Alright, continue. I end my turn.
Alright. Diggory.
With a free action in deep speech, I'm gonna tell the frog person on top of me, "You're very mean." And then
You hear in the voice of the Ganassi one. Oh, that hurts my feelings.
good. And then I'm gonna cast Far Step
Okay.
on myself, so she will see me fall into a portal of like the far realms, or whatever, of like the beyond. Like I'm gonna
Uh-huh.
slip through space, and she'll be able to see it as I go down. And it takes me 60 feet, so I'm gonna go to the door we entered in.
Okay.
Out of the two upstanding, who looks the most hurt?
The one that was standing over you.
Okay. I'm gonna look at her and be like, this is gonna hurt more. I hope. And I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Yay!
And
Eldritch Blast.
I get 3, so you'll see like these arcs of plasma arcing off of me, and they're gonna like
Mhm.
gather my hands. I'm gonna launch 3 plasma bolts at her face.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So,
21
roll
to
attack.
hit.
That one hits.
15 does not hit. I'm assuming.
That one just hits.
Okay, 15 hits. And then an 18 plus 8, 26. So all 3 hit.
All 3 hit. Roll damage.
Cool. 6
Okay.
plus 6
Okay.
plus 9.
That's
12 plus
20.
9.
21.
21.
Yeah, 21 damage as I launch these plasma magic at her head. I'm
You
like,
see, you said at her head.
well, no, I'm not making a call shot. I'm just being dramatic of like, you hurt
no.
me.
You got this. So you see as these arcs of plasma energy
Mhm.
sail through,
So
and you see basically kind of in a line, starting from like her abdomen, 1, 2, 3, and as you hear the third one hit, you hear an audible crystalline crack come from her as well, as her eyes roll up in her head and she hits the table.
Aw, still speaking in deep speech because I'm petty like that. Aw, it looks like it did hurt.
Yes. Alrighty. So
sensation.
now it is the remaining slot's turn. But as he goes, you guys see the door open on the far end from you all.
Oh goodness.
The door we came in? The door I just
No,
Oh, thank
no,
God.
the door that you're trying to get through
Okay.
as the train conductor enters.
Ooh.
Bartholomew.
Hello there, sir.
Hi, Barty.
Birdie, birdie, for farty.
I would like to file a formal complaint. This will be in my Yelp review.
He looks at all of you and goes,
Everything's on fire.
What's taking so long?
We seem to be a bit preoccupied, my
You
good man.
hear it both verbally
Mm-hmm.
and mentally in your head.
Oh. Well then.
Without thinking, I'll be like, my first spell failed. So that's what's taking me long.
Terrible time, really.
He goes, I see that there's a problem.
Yes.
I need all of you to very quickly message me what each of your character's greatest desire is.
Oh.
Oh, no. Okay, find the stealthy. Find the
Greatest
stealthy.
desire.
I found.
And you guys can use Zoom to message me directly if you need to.
Oh, I will do that then. Ahem.
I'm already in Discord. It's gonna be on Discord for you.
Okay.
Same.
Okay. As you all look at Bartholomew, you all feel your greatest desire come to mind.
I don't like this.
Detective.
Is this a spell? Do I get a resist?
No, this is not a spell. This is just an inherent ability.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Detective,
Uh huh.
you see yourself in your mind. Surrounded in a speakeasy that you own. Surrounded by beautiful women and men of great power and social standing around you, coming to you for advice and telling you their woes. As the bartender serves you a drink and you motion for the bartender to serve all of these people around you, others. Your life is easy. You never want the money. You're dressed in the finest pinstripe clothes, the finest pinstripe suit that you can afford. A jeweled ring sits on your finger. It's everything that you've ever desired. You look over and there's Bartholomew sitting next to you, smiling, offering his hand out. He just says, "Submit to me and all of this can be yours. You'll never want for anything again. You'll be respected." And you see your precinct captain walk in, groveling to you with an apology. Everything. Leave it right there. You can message me your answer. We shift to Frankel. You see yourself at you're owner of a fighting arena. You stand as the undefeated champion. People from all over are coming to challenge you. Yet it seems that nobody can defeat you. Men of great power coming to you to request your protection. And the protection of those that you hire to help you fulfill this business. Nothing seems to touch you at all. Neither poison, nor blade, nor magical effect. Seems that you've become an unstoppable force. Again, Bartholomew is there. He extends his hand out and says, "The world is yours for the taking. Test your mettle. See what heights you can go to." His hand also extended out. We shift to Diggory. You see yourself waltzing back to your family farm. Your clothes and are finer than anything that they have ever seen before. There's men behind you, people, advisors from different places, asking your advice and seeking your counsel. You've gone farther than any member of your family has ever dreamed of, or even thought capable of you. In a suit behind you is also Bartholomew. You hear him open his mouth and start to speak. However, you see an entity also beside you. Frank is on your right. In a pinstripe suit. His features are humanoid, but however, he's still the anthropomorphic figure contained in a humanoid shape at this point. Frank has the finest clothes that match yours. And Frank goes, "What can he offer you that I have not already offered as well?" And Bartholomew looks and goes, "What can a broken deity and being like himself offer you? Here I am, free and powerful. Who do you think has the power to grant you what you most want? As you hang in the balance between these two eldritch beings, offering you exactly what you want.
And do you want me to respond?
From there, you all see. You're all brought back to reality. As you see as you see Bartholomew in front of you, hands spread wide. You know instinctively all you have to do to accept is turn around and walk out.
Stool bottom stands up, holsters both of his revolvers, straightens his hat, and walks out.
As you open the door, it's a teleportation portal, and you walk into your bar.
First thing I do is I shoot the captain.
Your bargain is struck, so you are gone already. Oh, shoot the captain. Oh, the captain of your...
Yeah,
your
he did
ship-
that
of your-
fired me. I didn't retire. I was
Yep.
forced to resign, and it was in shame, and I hated it for it.
The detective is gone. What does everybody else do?
Dragonborn should speak because the order.
I'll let you go first because I know what my answer is, but I want you to make a decision first.
No, I already know what my answer is. I want to know what you're doing.
Okay.
Let's go in order of initiative.
Yep.
All right. I stand there for a second. And then I will, with my sword in hand and shield, look up. Bonus action, use the orbs to get closer to him. Move him close, so he has to make me now 2 deck saves. And now do, I will be the one that brings me this power. And freaking strike him twice. So
And
he's
I had a,
All right,
I had
before this happens,
yeah.
what's your... as you go to move, Diggory, what's your answer?
I cast Feeble Mind on him.
Okay.
Wow! If you kill him, my bar goes away!
I don't know if this is gonna work because he probably has really high intelligence, but he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Alrighty.
My god, you're a soft cat.
Please fail, please fail, please fail.
He succeeds.
Okay.
Okay.
2 deck saves.
He fails the first save.
Yeah.
Succeeds on the second one.
Okay, cool. He's gonna take 5d4 force damage. 2, 3, 4. Whoa.
Oh, I will say the target still takes
12.
4d6 psychic damage, regardless of. So that is a total of 14 psychic damage.
12 for me on force damage. And then 2 attacks from me as well. So I'll roll those. Reckless.
Mm-hmm.
As I stand
Uh,
with Frank, my homie.
15. And a 22.
And a 22.
And
All right.
with if my 22 hits, does
The
it?
15 does not hit. The 22 does hit.
Okay, I'm gonna make him do a strength save
Okay.
to push him out of the cart because he's right at the door, right?
He
So,
is.
I need to make a strength save, and I do max damage. I rolled another 8. I love
That is
this
a
D8.
critical success.
Okay, so he doesn't get pushed back. but he
He will not
does
be
take
pushed back.
17 points of damage. Unless he is a
Oh,
structure.
what kind of damage is this? He's
It
not a
is
structure.
magical. Is magical slashing, or what is a longsword? Yeah, slashing. Magical
Yeah.
slashing.
Okay. I need you to make. You made 2 melee attacks.
Yes.
You hit with 1 though.
Mhm.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Fine by me. Is this a spell, or no, it's just an effect, right?
This is just an ability. Yep.
Okay. That's probably a fail. 11. I rolled a 3.
A 3.
Yeah.
Okay. So. You are diseased for the next hour.
Okay. What does this disease do?
You can only breathe underwater.
Right.
So I hope you can hold your breath.
So
For how long
that means
can you
I
hold your
have, with a con, I have at least 3 rounds.
breath? Yep.
All right.
And Diggory,
Uh-huh.
at the end of your turn, Bartholomew is going to take a legendary action. Oh, actually, he cannot do that yet.
Sucks to suck, my guy.
Oh boy.
It's fine.
You guys, I could have been using like breath weapons
he's
like
gonna be
crazy on
fine.
this boy.
All right, with that, it is Bartholomew's turn.
Okay.
As you see in your vision, the room starts to shift and bow out into a larger space. You see the head of the train car kind of open up, and it seems to. You can feel that you're still on the train,
Mm-hmm.
but you feel like you're also starting to slip into the far realm as well. As this large space opens up, and Bartholomew's forms melt and twists and becomes larger into this large being that you're not even quite sure what it is. I need both of you to make a Arcana check, please.
Ah!
Arcana.
Diggory, you can make yours with advantage.
Aha!
I got a 1.
24.
Fantastic. I got a 1.
Also, you mentioned we're in the farm realms. Do we see a pink elephant in the corner?
You do see a pink elephant in the corner.
Perfect.
Oh.
As you see this creature come into view, Diggory, you hear Frank audibly gasp in your ear as he goes, I see now why he was so familiar. That is an aboleth.
Hello.
Gesundheit?
So we're fighting an aboleth?
Mm-hmm.
Dope. Okay. Means you
Oh.
can die.
Oh, he, Oh.
Oh!
Be a big nasty.
Ah.
I know what an aboleth looks like. It's big nasty.
Big nasty.
It's big nasty.
Yep.
Big-
There's tentacles. There's have fun with that.
I've seen this one before.
Uh-huh.
As a player. Not as a character. I
And he goes,
think I saw this on TV once.
you must be very wary of the tentacles of his own mental prowess. He will enslave you if he gets the chance.
So he probably has like really good intelligence.
Yes, indeed.
Yikes! There goes a lot of my capabilities.
Since it is Bartholomew's turn, and Frankel is directly in front of him, he will go ahead and make 3 tentacle attacks against you. And he,
Against me?
that is going to be,
I only have one spell slot left.
that'd be 23 to hit on the first one. It's 25 to hit on the second one.
My AC is 19.
And meets beats on the third.
Okay.
You are going to take.
Is this all physical damage?
Just gonna. This is all bludgeoning damage.
Cool. So half.
I'm going to. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay.
Am I just like floating?
15 damage for the first one. 17 damage for the second one.
Is this halved?
11 damage. No, this is not halved.
Okay. So 15 becomes 7. 17 becomes 8. 11 becomes 5. So
Okay. Then I need you to make 3 Constitution saving throws
Okay.
for each tentacle attack.
All right. No, I took 8, 7, and 5 together. I'm trying to do the math real quick. 15, 20.
Mhm.
Okay. Dirty 20, 19, and that one's a fail.
That one's a fail.
Yeah, I got a 10.
So you are diseased.
Again?
Okay.
Again, you have a different disease now.
I'm just I gotta be a Pokemon master. I'm gonna collect them all.
Oh my god.
I wanna be-
Your skin becomes translucent and slimy. You cannot regain hit points unless you are underwater. When you are outside a body of water, you take 6 acid damage every 10 minutes unless moisture is applied to the skin before 10 minutes have passed.
Okay.
So that will start at the beginning of your next turn.
Okay.
Alrighty. And
By the way, I
that
did roll
is
Constitution
its turn.
saves. I've been rolling con saves for my orbs, and I've been making all of them. So, just so you know.
Okay. The detective is no longer with us. Trunkle, it is your turn.
All right. So I take 10 points of acid damage, and then in the next 10 minutes, I'll take another 10.
You take 6 points
Oh,
of
6.
acid damage.
6. And in 10 minutes, I'll take another 6. That's if I make it to 10, because I'm
That's
currently.
if you make it to 10.
Yeah, so I'm
Holding
on
your
one
breath.
of 3 rounds where I can hold my breath. I'm going to do. Oh God. You know what? Whatever. Breath weapon. So I need him to make me a. Give me 1 second. Feature.
Dexterities?
It's radiant damage, so I think it might be a con. Give me a second. I'm trying to. There's so many features, you guys. Like, I'm literally rolling through all this. Weapon, exhausted energy. It is a dex save, yes. DC 16.
Alright. He fails.
Okay. He's gonna take 3d10
It's a big
damage.
creature.
Yes.
He's not Dexy, he's big.
Cool. I have 5 of these that I can do. Where's my other d10? Here. Okay, here we go. So 3d10. I'll just roll it like this. 1, 2, 3. Right, and take the full brunt of it. 15 points for that. And then
How much?
15 points. And
Okay.
due to the rule, like the new rules, that only cost me 1 attack action. So I get to still do a melee attack and then a bonus action melee attack. And I also need to make 2 dex saves DC 15 for the bulbs. Or for the electric balls. Because those are still right next to him.
He does make those.
Both of them? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now I get to do physical attacks. Reckless. 3 plus 9 is 17.
That just hits.
Okay. That one definitely hits then. That's 16 plus 9. And then another 16 plus 9. So, I haven't critted, you guys. It's not fun, not critting. Okay. That's gonna be max damage 17 again. And then minus... So, and then 11 points of damage. So 17 plus 11 is 28 points of damage total.
Okay.
No, yes, 28 is to him. And that's the end of my turn. That's what I can do.
At the end of your turn, he's gonna make a tail swipe at you.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just just put the damage down on my character sheet.
Okay.
I was
That's
down
a-
looking. Are they almost dead? Did I leave them to die? I left them to
One.
die. I'm sorry.
You
So
left
that
us
is a
to
dirty
die.
20 to hit. That is... $14. So it's 19 damage to Bronco. I'll do his... Oh, I can do his character sheet. Hang on.
Okay.
And it is now Diggory's turn.
I'm going to use my free action to ask Frank, because you described it as we're kind of being teleported to the farm realms, right?
You feel like you're half in, half out.
I'm gonna ask Frank if he can use this to get in.
To the far realm?
Yeah, if he can escape, if he can get out.
Huh. Give me an Arcana.
I want to know if my buddy can get free. Maybe he can help. Maybe he'll just run away. Either way, I serve my promise.
Give me. I want you. This is going to. I will give you the option.
Mm-hmm.
You can use your turn to try to free Frank,
Uh-huh.
or you can take your normal action economy.
I'm going to
Frank
if I
will
use my turn.
assist.
Uh-huh.
So basically, I'm gonna give you a challenge.
Right.
A quick challenge, spellcasting challenge.
Right.
You need to get 2 of 3 successes in order to free Frank.
Cool. If I do my turn freeing Frank, can I still use my bonus action? Because I have far step, which means at the end of every turn, my bonus action I can teleport.
Yes,
With that,
you can
okay,
still
cool.
do that. I will
Cool.
still allow that, but yeah.
Cool. I'll do that. I'm gonna try and free Frank.
Okay, so we're gonna do a quick let me double check something on DC difficulty really quick. And I was one of the spell.
People who are asking, I was offered the option to own my own speakeasy and then get to take revenge on my boss and lots of beautiful women. I accepted.
You
That's
abandoned
what this-
us to
You
die.
abandoned them to die.
Also, who says you're not dead yourself? Did you see what happened to those people in the cars? They're being transformed into monsters. And you just
I would
went
put
with it?
forward that my passing seems more pleasant than yours. I'm not suffocating in the air that we live in.
Well, that's just our Dragonborn friend.
So let's go. Okay.
Okay.
What I missed? Is my character?
I'm
I
trying to
am
free
going
Frank.
to.
Wait, you summoned
So I-
Frank?
I'm trying to free him from his sphere.
Oh, okay.
Because we're in the far realms ish.
So I'm gonna need you. You are in the far realm.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
You are halfway in the far realm.
Uh-huh.
So this is not gonna be. This is gonna be a hard DC. It's not gonna be a very hard DC.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna need at least 18 or a 19.
On Arcana?
No, you're using your spellcasting, just your spellcasting ability. So your charisma. You are trying to use your own arcane ability to free Frank.
Okay, cool. So that'd be
So your spellcasting modifier. So you roll. How high is your? What's your? So yeah, use your spellcasting modifier.
my spellcasting that's a +3. So I roll a d20 +3.
Yes.
Dear Lord, be with us all in these times.
Very quickly, Dono, roll a d4. Somebody gave somebody an inspiration earlier.
3.
I missed it in the chat. 3. I don't know who was that. I can't find the chat.
I rolled it. If you look at the thing, it shows up. It's a natural
bas-
20.
Okay, good.
Basker.
Basker, you do have an inspiration. That you can use.
You got a nat
so-
20? My
I
God.
got a natural 20.
Yeah, you got a 20.
+3, so 23,
Oh
and then
my
I can
goodness.
add a d4 to that, right? To add.
No, not yet.
Okay.
So you have an inspiration, which means you can choose to basically re-roll any d20.
Okay.
um, So you have one success. Well, you got a natural 20?
Mhm.
Natural 20. Plus my charisma
Hot damn for
modifier.
you.
3, so it's
Clutch.
Hot
23.
damn for you. That's 2 successes. You were able to free Frank.
Yay! Victory shall be ours, gentlemen.
I pull out the sphere and I just stare at it and let the arcane stuff go. Oh, it's so good.
I don't even know what Frank is. Hang on.
I
I was
Frank-
not expecting that.
He's a man in a pink jumpsuit. And a
he's a great old one. He is
great-
undescribable. He
is a
has
great
no
old one.
form
Alright,
that can
hang
be
on.
known to
Hold
man,
up.
and to stare at his visage would to curse someone with madness until they're dead.
Okay, hang on.
It's rough, buddy.
He's my best friend, and we like getting tea.
Now, do you like getting tea or do you like spilling the tea?
Ooh.
Oh.
What's the
No, we get-
difference?
It's tea if it's a calm day. If we're spilling tea, then we get coffee.
That's valid. I accept
Alright.
this.
You see as you crack this orb open, you see just this massive. I'm gonna need all of you to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Got it.
Me
This is a
too.
lot of
Even me?
and
I'm imagining.
even you. Not
Oh,
you.
no!
You're not present. You're not present, Snap.
That's what it was. Oh, I got a natural 20. Damn it.
15.
You dodged so well something that's not
18.
even there.
15.
I got a
Because this
6.
is an a 6. Okay.
Which makes sense. I'm right next to. I'm holding the sphere.
Yeah, this is an explosion of arcane energy that's coming out.
Oh, we should have chucked it up.
Bronco,
longer.
you do pass. So
Oh,
you're
with a
gonna take
15?
half
Fantastic.
of this.
I will use
Oh,
my
a
reaction to
15?
take no.
I'm sorry. No,
Ah.
this was. I'm sorry. I thought you said 18.
No, I said 15.
No, 50. No, you do not pass.
Dang it. Oh, well.
So you guys are gonna take. And this is magical energy. This is magical force damage.
Got it.
Essentially.
Mhm.
You're each going to take 33 points of damage.
33. Yikers.
All right.
This is arcane damage, not like
Yeah.
psychic or anything. Okay.
Not like that, yeah.
I'm not dead yet.
So I did not roll for husband man. He succeeds. Okay. Was there anything else that you're doing? You see Frank disappear in this blast. You get a sense that he will rejoin you, but he needs a moment to reform.
No, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
So you can expect Frank in 2 rounds.
I don't know if we're gonna survive 2 rounds.
I'll be dead by then.
I mean, all I can do is teleport further away, so 60 feet away.
Okay. How far can you? So yeah, exactly move
If I-
fast. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. So you are now 60 feet away. Got it.
What does it look like, by the way? Because usually when I teleport, I go through the far realm, but now I'm somewhat in the far realm.
Looks like you just
As
ran
you-
really quick one way.
As you move, you get glimpses of other places now instead of the far realm. You get a glimpse of you get the glimpse of a drow and an Earth Ganassi having tea with 2 puppies around their feet. As you go, and they just go, "What?" before you're gone. And the second time that you do it, you get a glimpse of a crowded concert and 2 pallid elves running through a crowd.
Nice.
And yeah,
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice reference.
there you go. Yeah, so that's every time you're blipping while you're in the far realm. That's what's happening. You're getting glimpses of other dimensions.
Other dimensions. Fun.
Fantastic.
All right, it is now Bartholomew's turn. He can't move very fast, so he's gonna shuffle 10 feet and stop.
Am I still
Stop,
face to face with Bartholomew?
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
So you will get an attack of opportunity on him.
Fantastic.
What was Bartholomew's reaction when he saw me release Frank?
It's hard because he doesn't exactly have a
Right,
readable face right now.
but
It
was
was
his body
surprise.
language that of like, okay, it was surprise.
Yeah. You are pretty good at reading eldritch beings' body
Mhm.
language.
Mhm.
It was surprise.
Yeah.
Stealthy, I got a nat 20.
Okay.
Which means I get to add an extra 5 points of damage to anything that's near me, I guess. Whatever.
Okay.
So I'm gonna choose him to take an extra 5. Because that's the only thing I can do. So
Okay.
no! Wait, I get double. Oh, and then I also have I get to roll an extra die because of my not
Great
what is
weapon
it?
master.
No, or berserker feat, whatever. So do I have just max on 1 die and then I roll those 2 dice, or how does that work?
So So whatever the max damage would have been for the roll, and then you roll your dice again.
Okay.
The max damage plus whatever you roll in the dice.
So 1 die is max, and then I roll 2 because the second one I get an extra one for. Okay, children. So 5 and a 4 plus my 9 plus 8. So 17 plus 9, 26 points of damage to him, and I'm gonna make him make a strength save or get pushed back.
Okay.
What?
AC 17.
Yeah, he makes that. He's a strong boy.
Fantastic.
He has
That's
a speed
fine.
of 5 feet.
It's fine.
Or
Whatever.
10 feet. He's a strong boy.
Strong boy.
Strong boy is strong. He looks at you, Frunkle. You just hear in your head, I tire of you. So,
Oh no.
I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Is he casting a spell?
This is an inherent ability. I will say it is a charm effect, but it is not a spell.
I got another nat 20. What up?
Alright, you succeed, and you are not charmed by the aboleth. And that is his turn.
Shuck it, squid boy. Alright, is it my turn now?
And yes, it is the top of round.
Okay, he needs to make me 2 dex saves from the orbs.
Oh, crap! Player actions! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up.
Hold up. Hey.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
What? Ah,
that would be a cup. That looks like a skull
door.
of a illithid.
Effort.
Yep, illithid.
Effort.
That's a big word. Good job.
Effort.
Mm-hmm.
Effort. Effort.
Yeah.
Da.
Can we talk about how pure a child saying the word illithid is? Like, just...
She's doing real good with her speech. She's only 2. Like, her and her brother are doing really good right now. Yeah?
Did she say total party kill?
Can you say total party
You're
kill?
60 feet away, Degree.
Effort.
She just says, "Aw, illithid." By the
I
way,
am going to need you to make an intelligence saving throw, Diggory.
Oh, okay.
Me?
As he casts Phantasmal Force.
2 plus 3 is a wonderful 5.
You do not pass. So, craft a phantasm. So, a phantasm roots. This would be a spell.
I have advantage against spells.
Yes. Okay.
So I don't know if a 12 is much better.
No. While the target is affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm if it was real. Target rationalizes any logical outcomes from interacting with the phantasm. For example, target attempting to walk across the phantasmal bridge falls into the chasm once it steps in the bridge. The affected phantasm can. An affected target is so convinced that phantasm's reality that it can even take damage from the illusion created to appear as the creature can attack the target. Similarly, the phantasm can appear full of acid, lava, fire, whatever. In each round on your turn, the phantasm can deal 1d6 psychic damage to the target as if in the phantasm's era, blah, 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 blah. You seem to have fallen into a pool of water.
I could really use that right now.
This is a phantasm, though.
Mm-hmm.
You are in a deep body of water. You think that you might have fallen into something.
Mm-hmm.
So, on your turn, you're gonna take 1d6 psychic damage.
I resisted to the psychic damage. Hey.
Sure. So convinced that blah 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 blah. You can use your action to examine the phantasm.
Mm-hmm.
With an intelligence check, and if you against his spell save DC, if you realize that the phantasm is illusion, the effect will end. Got it?
Yep.
Right. So you do believe that you're drowning now.
Fun. Can I see anything, or is it just like the idea of somebody being plopped in the middle of the ocean, so I can't see anything but the idea that I'm underwater?
You thoroughly believe that you are underwater.
Great. I start thrashing, floating in space.
Yep. Alrighty. So that is his layer action. Frankel,
Yes.
it is your turn.
Okay, he needs to make me 2 deck saves from the orbs.
He fails that one.
1.
He succeeds. Yeah, he fails one.
Okay, 5d4. I'm taking 15, I think it's force damage. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Okay.
He takes that.
Alright, and then deck save from my Radiant Breath weapon. DC
Okay.
16.
No,
Deck?
it's my dice.
Yeah. Mhm.
He does save on that one. Just
Okay,
barely,
so then it's
though.
half. Roll. He's gonna take 17 cut to half is 8 points.
Okay.
And then I'm going to make my action reckless, all reckless, first attack, and then bonus action attack. So Emily, I need
Okay.
you
No, it's
He's looking pretty bloody at this point.
What wasn't that
17.
Donna's last round?
yes, this is my last round.
my dice.
So 17 and
Orange.
yeah, you got it. Good job. 17 and 26.
Orange.
26.
Yes, 26 and 17.
How would you like to do this?
Oh! I would like to screen this breath weapon to his face and suddenly stab him through it, like as he's irradiated by the light given off both by these orbs and my breath weapon. I will step in and stab and run him through, and just be, and with like my final breath as I hold it, it's like, the eye can stop me. And I'll die. Or I'll start suffocating.
You hear this
Oh.
eerie screeching sound as you stab at this creature. And you feel solutions start to fall apart around you in the throes of this aboleth's death. As this creature dies, you feel the far realm starting to fade in and out and flicker as the train car is seemingly trying to stabilize itself between the two different realms. You're now suffocating. I forget the rules on suffocation.
I think it's basically you have to be making
You're right.
con saves to stay awake, but once you fail, you're just unconscious. And you're making death saves.
Yeah.
So
So,
This.
you did do it. Good job.
We. Oh, boop.
Yep.
Away.
Mm-hmm.
Away.
I love Google. You know why? Because Google will tell me the rules for everything.
This
Except
is
for
true.
filing your taxes, because no one knows.
Yeah. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier.
So what you're saying is that I have 3 more
At the start-
rounds.
Yep.
Away.
Once it runs out, at the start of its next turn, it drops to 0 hit points. It's dying. It can't regain hit points or stabilize until it can breathe again. For example, a creature with blah 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 blah. Okay. So you have 3
So-
more rounds until you're dying.
So 12
Alright.
seconds.
12 seconds.
Or
During
18.
this time,
Yeah.
Frank does return. And Frank is had this pulled up. I have too many tabs open, everybody.
What the?
No dropping.
Ah. Perfect.
Hands run.
You see Diggory.
Mm-hmm.
Frank in all of his glory.
You love to see it.
Which is an indescribable horror.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Um,
absolute-
Indescribable horror.
The absolute cutie that he is.
Exactly. He is just a cutie patootie. You feel like he's shielding you for the most
Mhm.
part from his visage to keep you from going completely insane.
Uh-huh. I
Um,
probably have like a nosebleed going, but it's okay.
yeah, there's a nosebleed going on. You hear his voice echo in your mind. Would you like to save your friend?
Yes, please. He's dying. It's not great.
Would you still like to venture in a way with me?
Would you repeat that?
Would you still like to adventure in a way with me?
I mean, you're free. So it's like I don't know.
You are the only being in eons that I would consider a friend.
Oh, you're my friend too, buddy. Diggory's gonna try and hug him. Or at least a
You
part.
manage. You feel it, like just like in your vision, you see Frank bring himself down to humanoid size in the fine pinstripe suit. The rest of it. Have you guys ever played Destiny?
Yeah.
Never mind. Then this will. Snap will get this. There's this creature called Zur, who has like this squiggly tentacle face. That his being seems to be bound by this clothes. He has a similar visage. Like his head is like tentacle-esque and everything.
Okay. Yeah.
But
yeah.
you are able to give him a hug.
Perfect.
As you do so, you feel yourself kind of empowered again. You felt weak whenever he left you, and you feel yourself empowered again. And then he walks over to Frankel and places a hand on Frankel's face. And this is gonna be kind of gross, just for everybody.
Content
as you
warning.
see, content warning for
Tentacles.
tentacles.
Oh my god, what's it?
As this tentacle-like hand. These tentacles go up through Bronco's nostrils and into his mouth.
Diggory's
And it's
vibing.
just like this thickly sucking sound as he removes his hand. You can see the mucus slash eldritch energy be ripped from Frankel's mouth. As suddenly, Frankel, your eyes snap open as you go, and there's this eldritch thing standing over you,
Mm-hmm.
and you pass out again. But you are alive.
Okay.
He mercifully puts you to sleep before you go insane from staring at him.
Fantastic.
Diggory's just gonna walk over and like pat his like shoulder, and be like, "Ah, classic Frankel."
And as he turns to you, as Frank turns to you, Diggory says, "I will not be far away." As you feel the train solidify back into the material plane. You see
Yay!
passengers
Mm-hmm.
start to emerge from their rooms, some highly confused. You see the rather dandy gentleman shaking out the scum and slime from his jacket and like reaching off and pulling the chitinous material off of his face. You see the process stopped and reversed.
Mm-hmm.
You have a feeling that might be Frank's doing. Because that
Classic
looked
Frank.
very permanent.
Yeah.
And as you
I-
see the body of the train conductor suddenly stand up and walk to look at you, there's madness behind his eyes. Wink. And walk to the train car and walk to the engine room to be sure that the train arrives. The next night, the train arrives at the destination as all the passengers scramble off, and all evidence in the town of the trouble that had been causing it is gone.
Mm-hmm.
And so ends this dread train adventure.
Question: when the people were coming out, did we see a gnome detective retired in that mix, or is he gone?
He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere out there.
There's a traitor that will die by my hand.
That's the next one shot.
Yeah.
You have to fight the gnome mob boss.
Mm-hmm.
And so ends this dread train ride.
All right.
This is very good.
Thank you, everybody,
Yeah.
for hanging out and chilling with us during this amazing stream. Come back here in like 2.5 hours where we're going to do the AI dungeon, a randomly made, completely randomized dungeon where it is determined by you how strong the players will be and how hard this dungeon's going to get. So come and join us then. But till next time, your adventure matters. Till then, roll initiative. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.